Hey guys, how is everybody doing? What's good? What's happening? Happy New Year's Eve. I haven't been here since Monday. You don't? Oh, that's unfortunate. But you can guess. I think you can guess very, very well, Ravenslayer. So, what's going on, everything? Everybody? Everything? What's happening? What's new? What's shaking? I am slowly getting kind of my bearings back after a rather interesting week so far, and I will fill you in on that. But man, I'll tell you, got a little bit of like heartburn or something, and I think it's from the antibiotics that I'm taking because strep throat. Somehow or another, I wound up with strep throat, and I went to the emergency room Tuesday morning at like 4:30 in the morning because my throat was beginning to swell, and that was an interesting experience. That was a very interesting experience. Not one I would soon like to repeat, because yeah. There was a whole lot of stuff that was going on, and it just made for a very long week, and I was not feeling really in tip-top shape to kind of roll on with all this, and I figure maybe try to get back into the groove of things and get things kind of fired back up and going again, and you know, all that sort of fun stuff. But we'll see where it goes. We'll see where it takes us. We'll see what happens. I do know I'm not going to make it till midnight.
I'll carry you to the gates of Valhalla.
Valhalla. I love that movie. I love that quote. I love everything about that. Tregilia, thank you very much. What is happening? How are you? Yeah. So, I don't know if I'm awaited at the moment. I'm kind of tired more than anything right now. But I'm feeling less tired than I have been over the week. Owen, what is good? How are you doing, man? How is everybody? And I know I haven't given too many. Do I want hamburgers or Chinese? Chinese. Always default to Chinese. Always Chinese. Happy New Year's, guys. Happy New Year's to all of you, for real. And thank you for swinging in, if it's only for 5 minutes, if it's for 50 minutes, or whatever it is. You had French toast. Ooh, French toast is so good. I've just been busy finishing all my friends' homemade Christmas prezzies. They were mainly air-dry projects, Salazar Slytherin, stationary holder, fairy tree house nightlight, mushroom house light lamp, and drew and later painted based on my friends' interests. on cup coasters: Mario, Death Note, Hufflepuff, Slytherin, RWBY, Pac-Man, Loki, and Voldemort. And they, of course, loved all of them. Already got ideas for 2022. Oh, you did, Owen? I feel completely fine, though. My girlfriend, although, is so sick it's scary. Dude, I hope everything is okay. Well, see, that's the thing, too. When I was in the hospital, they wanted to give me a strep throat culture, so I got the swab on the back of the throat. They wanted to give me a flu culture up the nasal swab, and then they wanted to give me a COVID test at the same time, because they were like, well, we just got to rule out everything. And I'm like, okay. And I was like, holy crap, this is not a picnic. The flu swabs I've had done before. I've had flu swabs like twice before, and every single time I get a flu swab, I end up laughing hysterically. Like, it legitimately tickles my brain. Take that as you will. But the COVID swab, holy moly. Oh! Mopar fan, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Thank you so much for coming in with that 3 months, dude. I sneezed out the swab on my last COVID test. It's a big swab. It is a big swab. It's like a cannon brush is what it is. They put that bad boy down in there, and they dig for gold. I've not had one before. That was my first one. I will take a dozen flu swabs over a COVID swab any day of the week. Mask, yeah. Yeah, masks are mandatory over in our neck of the woods, too. So, at work, got to do a mask all over again. And speaking of COVID, the bad virus joins us. What's going on? It's weird. I have all this energy and feel so normal. She can't move at all, has no voice, and it hurts her to breathe. I have to stay up a lot at night just to make sure she's breathing. Oh, dude. Owen, I am sorry to hear that, man. That's really, really not cool. I hope everything gets better soon. You're hyped for the new year? I think we all have lofty goals and aspirations for the new year. I really do think so. And I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen with the new year. I don't know what 2022 is going to bring us. Yes, it is a nice truck now, isn't it? And I know I need to still do some assistance with certain people. I believe Fubar is actually playing right now, and he is in Amor, and he's attempting to get the warehouses opened up. I'm only using this bad boy right now out of sheer means of ease and simplicity. Mostly because I kind of just want to... I want something to go fairly not terrible. But, I mean, anything's bound to happen. What did I get up to this Christmas? So, New Year's I'm here. New Year's I'm here. All I'm planning on doing in 2022 is to buy my dream car. And you know what? I hope you do, Mopar fan. I truly hope you do. And I really hope that everybody gets everything that they want in the new year. As for Christmas, Christmas was pretty low-key. Christmas was pretty quiet. Nothing too crazy. And... I mean... I don't know. Holidays and stuff... Holidays are for the kids. Holidays are for the kids. Really want to get my new motorhome either by this year or next year. Where are you going to go in your motorhome? Like, what are you doing in the motorhome? Where are you traveling to? I don't even know what my dream car is anymore. I've had so many different vehicles and so many different cars and stuff like that. Fubar. Fubar was trying to get this truck. I want to travel Outback, Australia. 93 Dodge Daytona IROC RT. Ooh, dude. That would be cool. All right, so what I want to do is get one of these, which, I mean, I wasn't really thinking ahead. I just kind of jumped back into this, and I don't even know where I was or what I was doing or where I'm making anything go. So I think I'm going to attempt to deliver these 4 wooden planks over to the other map and build those bridges to the steel factory to possibly open that stuff up a little bit more. And then I got to figure out how to get more steel rolls over there to then get steel rolls to repair a lot of other stuff. So there's going to be a lot of stuff happening. I don't think he is at the moment. He may be in the Discord, though, so there's that. Did you hear? Yes, it's been all over the internet like wildfire. So, unfortunately, that is a thing that happened, and it's really, really a bummer. 99 years old. Who's Betty White? She is an incredible actress. She spanned almost an entire decade of acting excellence. She was in the Golden Girls, and she did quite a bit. A very accomplished actress. Exactly. A cultural icon. 100% Raven Slayer. 100%. And I believe Ryan Reynolds even had a little bit of an infatuation with her. Your grandmother is 101. Or grandfather. Holy crap. Your granddad's 101 years old. I remember her in a movie with Ryan Reynolds and Sandra Bullock. Which movie was that? Right before her birthday, she was having it an hour away from where I live. I was going to go, oh, dude. Can't remember the movie. Still able to type on an iPad? That's awesome. That is so fantastic. You know what? Lake Placid, Deadpool, and tons of other stuff. Yeah, Relic knows what's up. Oh, wait, no, we can't. Hold on. We can't leave. J Stu! 10 months, let's go! What up, buddy? The Proposal in 2009. Spiderlope, thank you for that. I hope you're doing well. Tripwire, what's going on? How's everything? Ryan Reynolds, hands down. Ryan Reynolds is awesome. Ryan Reynolds, the stuff that Ryan Reynolds does with other actors, and his just back and forth that he's got with just, it's this weird, wild networking of Hollywood through Ryan Reynolds as the hub of it. And also, if you want to go check out a wonderful DJ as well as a musician, you should absolutely go check out our friend here, Tripwire, because they're pretty awesome. And if you enjoy music, if you enjoy classical music, if you enjoy various DJ sets, and you absolutely should. And it's totally awesome, for real. And you are more than welcome, Trip. You're a great person and a wonderful conversationalist, and I respect the hell out of you. Yes, Shaq is a DJ. Shaq is a grand number of things. Shaq is a very, very... even though Shaq comes off like a big goofball... yep, exactly, DJ Diesel. Shaq is a very accomplished individual. Only got up to reading 72 books last year, so I want to beat that for 2022. Do you have your list all set out? I like Shaq. Shaq is an altruistic human being. Shaq is a genuinely nice person. And Shaq is someone that a lot of people could strive to be more like. Yeah, sure, he started out as a sports figure, but he parlayed that role into so many different other things and managed to make a great deal of success out of just, you know, being a low-key nice guy. Like, why can't more people do that and do stuff like that? And that to me is very respectable. Very, very, very respectable. He's like, I wouldn't say he's like Dwayne Johnson. I wouldn't say he's like The Rock, but I would say he's more of an undercover, altruistic kind of dude. And he's just a goofy, big, nice guy. He used to actually live in Massachusetts. He used to live in Sudbury, Massachusetts. He had like a farmhouse in Sudbury, Massachusetts. Let's kind of move stuff around a little bit here because I'm kind of post basketball. Yeah, yep. Post basketball, he lived in a farm, he had a farm in Massachusetts. Or no, was it? No, it might have been the tail end of his basketball career. They don't have no rock pizza. Shaq beats them. Yes, absolutely. Also, where is going to be the easiest way to bring this stuff? I think if I just go straight across and then boop over there. Okay, yeah, I can do that. I'll do that. And Shaq has soda. Shaq has a cream soda. He's got a couple of different things, and it's kind of neat actually. He really branded himself and branched out beyond simply just basketball, and I think that's actually really fantastic. He's a sheriff of someplace down in Florida. He holds several honorary degrees. Shaq played for the Celtics near the end of his career, so I can see the big shamrock having a farm out there. Exactly. I have no idea because I have no idea about sports. No idea about sports. I am awful when it comes to sports, and you guys... Hey! Ooh, yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Ooh. So what's going on, man? How are you doing? We're just kind of moving some lumber here through Maine, and I'm trying to get back into the groove of it. Kind of a couple days off because I was sick for a while. Well, technically, I guess I'm still sick. I'm just tired. I don't feel sick. I just feel tired. And that was from strep throat of all things. It's strep throat. How the hell I got strep throat? No idea. But I ended up waking up at like 3:30 in the morning on Tuesday with my throat swelling shut. And that's when I figured it was probably a good idea to go get that checked out. When Yao was playing, Shaq was still the most dominant big man, so Shaq. Interesting. See, I leave all the sports questions up to you, Relic, because you have a wonderful depth and breadth of knowledge when it comes to all things sports-related, and you're good like that. Also, it's been a while, so I think I'm going the right way. Oh, DXP Thermal! Thank you so very much for the follow. I really appreciate that. How's it going? What's going on? What's good? Actually, did my pop... Hold on. Let me do that again. Okay, nope, there it is. I just wanted to double check because I didn't see it out of the corner of my eye, and I usually see it out of the corner of my eye. But thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. I hope your night is going awesome. I hope your New Year's is planned for anything and everything that you want to have happen with it. But, yeah, guys. It's New Year's Eve. 2022 is around the corner. 2021 is leaving us behind. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's bad. Your mileage may vary. And we have a whole world of opportunity laid out before us. Do you want a free follow? I mean, I'm good, man. Rambada! Dude! Happy New Year! Hey guys, just came really quick to wish you all a Happy New Year from me. Be healthy, be strong, be happy. Cheers all. Rambada, thank you very much, man. And thank you so much for being around, for hanging around, for, contributing and doing all the things that you do. You guys are great. You guys are great. Doc Goldeneye, what's happening, man? How are you doing? Happy New Year's to you as well. New to SnowRunner, and I can't figure out how to find the garage after building the bridge. Do you have any tips? Follow the road. Once you build the bridge at the end of the tutorial, right? So once you build the bridge at the end of the tutorial, just follow the road. Just go straight. Wasn't an option. I'm just giving you a free follow off my phone. All right. Hey, whatever works for you, man. Stoic perk. Very stoic. Very perkful. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. You're all good, dude. You're all good. But yeah, if it's in Michigan and you've just finished the tutorial or you've just finished the building of the bridge. Oh, Relic, yes. Yes, indeed. So it doesn't play the notification in the chat, but it pops the thing up. Okay, no. I'll figure this blurb thing out in a little while. I will definitely be adding more sounds and notifications and stuff like that. Michigan is so fun, but the last maps are kind of hard. Yes. The later maps get significantly more difficult because there are no garage and fuel stations. It depends on the map. It depends on the map. Going to my guest for now. Have a great one. Rambada, seriously, for real. And you know what? If you guys are not following Rambada, he is another wonderful member of our wild and various SnowRunner family here. And he's a good dude. Very good dude. And yet another awesome, wonderful SnowRunner player. So, Rambada also streams. You are correct. Rambada is also a SnowRunner streamer. I have to go to a website to find everything in Russia. Which Russia? Now, Rambada, dude, I appreciate you, man. You're awesome, for real. Still working in Wisconsin's actually really, really nice. Bob's Burgers, what's going on? How are you doing? Oh, Tamir. There are a lot of hidden upgrades in Tamir. Tamir is one of the first places that really just hits you with the fact that all of the upgrades are not underneath the watchtowers. And even if you clear the land, you have to be right on top of that stuff. I like Wisconsin, though. Wisconsin was a good map. Yukon was a good map. Well, that's because they're all for the Russian trucks. Watching Moonshine's TV show. What is that one? Zimnogorsk is a fun map. Zimnogorsk has... well, Zimnogorsk, you get the Tatarin, and you get the raised suspension for the Tega. That one where you have to go into the water. I drop down. Yes, that's right outside of the garage. The Russian maps are really where the mud heavily starts. Except if Amor technically is a Russian map, Lake Cove is a Russian map. Yeah. No, it's true. It's very, very true. I like what's the one with Tom Hardy? Tom Hardy and Shia LaBeouf. And they're moonshiners. I like how the car did a flip. Actually, you know what? That pizza definitely helped things. I was kind of feeling like I had, in Russia, you don't build bridge, build a brick. Lawless, yes. Thank you very much, J Stu. I'm still trying to get the Dan. The Dan isn't too bad. You actually, I think you need to do a couple of other things before it actually lets you get the Dan. But the Dan actually is a pretty darn good vehicle. It's got so much frame flex to it. Prisoners. Which one was... Is that... Which one was Prisoners? Nika Fernandez! How are you doing? The Dan, the Russian truck. It's got the huge overhanging cab. And also, if you guys enjoy Skyrim, you should absolutely be following Nika Fernandez, because Nika Fernandez is a wonderful Skyrim player. Yeah, the 9320. Yeah, basically, yeah. And Nika Fernandez, Happy New Year. I think you're in the... Are you in the new year yet? You're close to your new year. No, you have to repair it and refuel it, but you need to do a couple of tasks ahead of it before it actually lets you do that. That's the only thing. All right. The show on the road, and I think basically all I have to do is I'm close enough on this side to just drop off the lumber to be able to open that bridge up, so that's kind of cool. The Dan with the active suspension is actually pretty impressive, and I think the Dan makes a wonderful crane truck. I like how that's a Ghost of Tsushima clip you're talking about, Scott. Yeah, well, you know. But you know what? We play all kinds of stuff here, and everybody else plays all kinds of other stuff. Have it, but I didn't know. Don2! What's happening? How are you doing? How is everybody? Man, you guys are all coming in, and I really appreciate you coming around. And especially considering I ended up kind of taking a little bit of an extended break there the past couple of days, which was not my intention. I was just not feeling good at all. I was under the weather. Tuesday was rough. Wednesday, I took the day off from work. My wish for 2022 is getting a big Zix truck. Well, we're going to try to work on that for you. Because now that I'm sort of back on the, you know, back doing stuff. Tengo que conducir a casa en cuanto llego de tu stream. That means it's the new year here and doing a bit of day drink. Don2, fantastic. Thank you very much for that perk. I do appreciate that, man. You were getting mad that you couldn't watch? Just kidding. Tonight I'm staying very late. I mean, you can. You can. No worries there. And let's get this English to Spanish translation going here. Because I would like to see... Winnemum, what's going on? So, COVID, I don't think I'm going to be going super, super late. Mostly because I just don't have the steam in me. Kind of keep it up. Yeah, so what's going on, guys? I'm feeling a little better. Well, it's not that I'm feeling sick. I don't feel sick anymore. I'm just like tired. The antibiotics. My New Year's resolution is to stay here for the whole stream. Well, I'll try to. Hopefully, I don't go anywhere, which I usually don't. What the heck? I can't tell my dad what to do and what not to do. He does what he thinks best, and sometimes that means not being home. Yeah, I don't know about going for like a real late night or anything like that, because I know I'm not going to be making it to the new year. I know I'm going to be going to bed significantly earlier than the stroke of midnight. What is it? It's 5:30 now, and it will be an awful long time to get to midnight for me. So, let's see. Which way do we want to go here? How do we just kind of... This is the way I want to go? I think. That's kind of the way I want to go. Right through here. So we'll start kind of searching right there. Yeah, so excuse me. It was strep throat. Strep throat really messed me up. And one of the other things about it was, well, you get all the antibiotics. So they put you on the real hardcore antibiotics. And the antibiotics will, they say right on the label, take with food. And it is the best idea possible to take antibiotics with food. Gonna go do some violin practice while watching Tripwire. Awesome. Thank you so much. Gotta keep clearing my throat, and I have no idea why. Veo tu directo, pero apenas tengo señal de internet. I'm thinking that's got something to do about your internet availability, but let's find out. To the Googles! To the researching of the languages. Ah, okay. All right. Nika Fernandez, you be safe, you drive safe, you have a good time. All right. There we go. Oh, and there's another one. Trying to do all my my Google translating here, because we are multicultural here. We are global and we are multicultural. All right, there we go. So we're doing okay. We're doing okay. All right. So we'll see what kind of night we have. We'll see how far we go into the evening. I can't imagine that we're going to do a really super long stream tonight, because you guys probably have a million different things to do and a million different places to be. And I'm probably not going to be streaming for hours and hours and hours and hours. But we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. How's about that? But no, the amoxicillin, the antibiotic that they're giving me, that stuff is brutal. That stuff is really brutal. It does not tickle. And when it says take with food, you absolutely should take it with food, so it doesn't just beat up your stomach as hard as it does. I get treated for Lyme disease a number of years ago, and the antibiotic that they give you to treat Lyme disease is no joke. It's like tetra something. It's tetra something. I'm stuck inside. Yeah. Yeah, there are certain insinuating circumstances to that, Owen, and I am very sorry for that. Tetracycline. Okay. So, yes, Lourdes, thank you. Lyme disease treated with tetracycline. If you do not, and they say explicitly on the label, take with food. You do not want to screw around with tetracycline and not taking food with it. You absolutely need to, because that stuff is brutal, and it will twist your guts up like you have just no business. I have my chunky cat. I have to drive home. I don't have internet. As soon as I arrive, I'll talk to you through the channel chat. All right, Nika Fernandez, absolutely. Drive safe. I made the mistake of not taking food. Yeah, I did that once. And it was probably one of the most brutal, gut-wrenching explosions of the insides. Because I woke up late, and you're supposed to take it on a schedule. And you're supposed to take it when you're supposed to take it. And I woke up late. I'm like, crap, I missed my morning dose time. So I went to take it, and it was just after waking up. So, of course, I don't have any food in me. So I pop it down. I figure I'm going to go out. I'm going to have like a blueberry muffin or something like that. And I can't even get halfway through the blueberry muffin before everything comes out. and it was just not a pleasant experience. Speaking of guts, my neighbor had to get rabies shots when I was young because she was bit by a monkey in China. Holy crap! Oh, that's rough. That is so rough. But yeah, I couldn't even eat half a blueberry muffin before everything came back up. Monkey. All the monkey. Man, that's nuts. But yeah, and like that was all for Lyme disease too. COVID, that's my thing. I got my third COVID shot. How did that go? Also, which way are we going here? Oh, which way I kind of wanna... Do I have to drop down and around, or which way am I approaching this from? Maybe I kind of have to loop around through this other side right. Yes, let's do that. Happy New Year's Eve! Serpents on fire! You really don't want to mess around with Lyme. It's super treatable if you catch it fast. Yeah. So, tripwire, yeah, exactly. Not treatable if you don't. You're 100% correct. So, if anyone doesn't know what that means, you have to get shots into you. Yes, with a huge needle. You're correct. 100% correct. Oh, that's right. This is that tiny bridge. Okay. Oh, this is that really sketchy, super tiny bridge. So yeah, tripwire. I was basically utterly exhausted for the entirety of a week, and my doctor kept on sending me to blood test after blood test after blood test after blood test to figure out why I had no energy and why I was completely drained of any energy whatsoever. And finally, for the last thing he tested, it was Lyme disease. And it was like, oh, by the way, you've got Lyme disease. Here, have some pills. This will kind of take care of it. And it's like, okay, dude. No problem. So, oof. That stuff was rough. That stuff was really, 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 really rough. And so I guess I can kind of... What can I do over here? Oh, this guy brought all the, Oh, no, that's cement. Where do I get my metal from? I forget where I get my metal from. Oh, I know. It's very frustrating, and I don't understand why it did that or why it changed. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. And Serpents on fire. I hope everything is fantastic with you. What's good? Like epidermal needle big? I have no idea how big one of them damn things is. And the cargo thing is very annoying. I find the cargo thing... maybe this has been asked before, but I was curious if you have a favorite scout vehicle in this game. Gonna lurk now? Lurk away. Lurk away, Perk. Lurk away. My favorite scout truck is either the Lodestar 1700, because that can carry a scout trailer, or you would be getting the Ford F-750, because it is classified as a scout. And yeah, so I don't use scouts a lot, truth be told, but... Oh, we do have another one of these bad boys over here. Hold on. I forgot we had another one of these. Scouts are very difficult to use in this game, simply because... So we don't have any metal rolls. Where do we get our metal rolls from? I forgot where we brought metal rolls. Is the new Tega as good? Yes, it is. It has the ability to mount a crane behind the cab and use a bed and tow a trailer at the same time. And it also is able to carry a spare tire as well. So it's got a bunch of really useful upgrades that are, yeah, they're pretty damn useful on this thing. So we get 2 metal beams in stock here, you say? 2 metal beams in stock here. Nika Fernandez, what? Nika Fernandez coming in with a huge, giant cheer with the bits. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. How do we say Happy New Year in Spanish? Let me find that out. Hold on. Feliz Año Nuevo. Feliz Año Nuevo. Gotta wait an hour and a half for Chinese food, so hungry. Also, are the Zix tires bigger than the Twin Steer tires? You know, that's a good question. I think it's close. I think it's very, very, very close. And let's see. So that's a Zix right there. We can take the 2 metal beams. Because what was I doing? Also, what is this crossing over here? What are we going to do for this? Crossing. That is another 4 wooden planks for the crossing. Feliz Año Nuevo. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. It occurs to me that we could have also hauled up another... I don't know why we need this road right here. So this is the cement factory, which is right here, which we hauled a bunch of cement to. But where is the... We got metal rolls around here somewhere. Not there. How about... Wait a minute. Wasn't there another... No, it's over... What's this warehouse? Oversized cargo. This warehouse. Alright, that's got 6 metal rolls. But this also has... Okay, this has 2 metal beams right here. So this has 2 metal beams. And I think what I wanted to do was make it over here for Power Tower, which is this one. So that's going to be 3 metal beams right there. But then I'm over here, and what do I have over here? What do we got? The Universal Studios intro is so loud. Which one? Which one you talking about? All right, so we get 2 metal beams in stock right here. So technically, we could take the 1. Huh. Oh, well, in front of what movie? What movie are you watching? So let's... Not enough cargo in the storeroom. All right. Okay, so we get 2 metal beams left. So how about we just put the 1 on here for now? And then we still have 1 in here. Playing a game, actually, it's called Jurassic... Oh, okay, I gotcha. Funny enough, I was playing No Man's Sky. I was playing a lot of No Man's Sky because it was a really chill game that you don't travel much. I've never been to Universal Studios. I've never been further south than, like, Virginia. I did get a chance to go visit Paramount King's Dominion one point in time ages ago. All right, so now we got to figure out how to get back to... Which warehouse? This warehouse? We need this warehouse because this has 2 metal beams that we want to get. Which, I mean, I guess we could kind of... How could we do this? Oh, I think I see the path. So we're going to have to move this guy. Oh, that's true, though. That's true. I did go to Atlanta. You are very, very true, Tripwire. Thank you for correcting me. You are on point with that. Worth it if you have the chance. They have a whole cool tour that you can take going through all of the sets. That actually would be pretty cool. But as far as like theme parks, I've never been further south than Richmond, Virginia. If you have the time to unlock any truck, which one should it be? The Zix is certainly the truck that you need for Amor, hands down. But it all comes down to personal preference. A lot of the stuff you can get just by leveling up, and a lot of the stuff you can get just by coming across it. There's a lot of cool, unique trucks. I like the Tega. That's a fun truck to have. And you can get that right in the very beginning of Tamir in the Drowned Lands. All you have to do is find it, refuel it, repair it, and you're good to go. let's see, what else are we thinking? You can get the Twin Steer, but the only time that it really upgrades it, you have Super Nintendo World now at Universal Studios. They opened it a week after I went. Wow, that's kind of cool. All right, so I should take this guy, and I should get this guy out of the way, is what I should do. I went straight after the Tega Great Truck. You can use the Tega right from the get-go, and you're all set, basically. Isn't the Twin Steer unlocked by default? It is not. That is on one of the additional maps in... I'm just going to pull this out of the way over here. That truck is in Michigan. I feel the first Tega was a big game. Yeah, exactly. I really stopped having to use the Tega because I felt like it was just so much on cheat mode. I really do. The Twin Steer also needs the all-wheel drive assembly, which you would have to get from Amandra, actually. You would have to get the all-wheel drive from Amandra. There we go. This one. All right, so let's see about maybe getting this out of here and maybe kind of spinning this stuff around. The Tega with the Tega tires, that was the first time you really felt like you were ridiculously overpowered and able to basically do anything at that point. So the Tega with the combination of like the Tatarin, the TUZ420, you're going anywhere. Once you find that Tatarin in Zimnogorsk, it's such a blast. And you can get through the mud like it's nothing. Zik 605R is the best truck in my opinion. It is one of the most fun trucks in this entire game. And it's too bad that it almost outstages the Kolobs in a sense, because you can put a pickup truck bed or the flatbed on the back of this thing, and away you go, basically. Now we're just trying to get this thing turned around. I should be okay with. Almost okay with. I just have the base game so far. It sucks that the all-wheel drive for the Twin Steer comes from a DLC, or I would use it more often. So Dawn 2, here's the thing. If you play multiplayer and you have someone who is in that area and unlocks it, you should be able to get it. And I'm not sure the specifics about being able to get it, but I really do like the wait, which way are we going here? Oh yeah, okay, no, we are going that way. I do like the Twin Steer with the all-wheel drive upgrade. It is an unbelievably awesome truck. Unbelievably awesome truck. I think I need to go... Can we go this way? Yeah, I think if we went that way or that way. Hold on, we're trying to plan the route here. So if I have it and I join his game, will he unlock it? No, you need to discover it on the map. Is what actually needs to be done. All right, so you know what? We're gonna actually plot a route here, which is something that we typically don't do, because I usually just wing it, no plan, no problem. And which way we want to get around? So that's going to be a problem right through there. So actually, we'd want to come across. No, but we kind of can't go. We're trying to figure this out. It always, the little trees in this. In the early maps, you were able to kind of bash the trees out of the way. In this one, not so much. Oh, you know what we can do? You know what we can do? Hold on. If we actually kind of come across... here, I think. Then we go through here. Go through here. Here. Alright. So we'll make it over here. And this will allow us to get to here, which is going to be... that's going to be our other steel beams right there. So we'll get those steel beams, and then we'll take those, we'll go repair the power tower. If it actually lets me select the right one. Okay, there we go. Yep, there's 2 metal beams right there. So that is going to be our end goal right over there. So we'll figure it out. We'll kind of make something work with it. But yeah, the Zix is the way to go, and I kind of feel like I'm cheesing it a little bit by using the Zix. Just like early on the Tega and the Tatarin, they really almost have a sense of trivializing some of the content. But at this point in time, I'm gonna just kind of be lazy because I'm gonna be lazy tonight. I'm gonna use the big trucks for the big hauls and see where it gets me. It may not get me very far. It may get me all the way. We don't know. Also, I really hope I have additional fuel. I do. All right, let's fill that bad boy up. Let's keep on hauling. So, actually, you know what? That pizza really helped kind of settle. The pizza helped settle my stomach. Pizza helped settle my stomach a lot. What time is it? 6 o'clock. I probably got another hour before I have to pop down another antibiotic. The giant. So they give you a pill that is the size of just like for a large animal, and it is not taken into account that your throat may be swelled very closed. And that was originally the reason why I went to your back, Irk. That is originally the reason why I went to the emergency room, was because my throat, when it got to a certain point, really felt like it was swelling closed. And it was not a good time. Not a good time whatsoever. Let's see if we can't move this thing. Ah, come on. Nope. Mr. Gav! What's happening? How is everything? How are you? What's new? So good to see you. So good to see everybody. I don't use the GPS system. I find it really annoying. To a degree. To a degree. Like, I typically like to just sort of just go, and it works for me. But sometimes you actually have to know where you're trying to get to. And I'm thinking... Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, we'll loop around here and back down to here is what we're gonna do. We'll do that. I only use it whenever I have to go find an upgrade or a vehicle. Yeah. See, those trees flatten over, no problem. The pine trees go over. The birch trees, however, do not. Which is just the most bizarre set of physics in this game that I really can't understand. Alright. So... Alright. God trees, exactly. Great. Bought myself an autograph on eBay with what'd you get? Whose autograph did you get, Mr. Gav? I am very curious now. So you know what we'll do? I'm gonna kind of... know if we... Alright, we'll do this. Just here. And then that's how we get to here. Yeah. That's how we'll do that. Phil Hartman's, no kidding. Man, Phil Hartman was a fantastic, fantastic actor and a wonderful alumni of Saturday Night Live. And it is a tragedy what happened to him, what happened to his wife, and all of the fallout that surrounded that, too. What was it? And if you looked deeper into that, Jem, hey buddy, dropped in to say hi from 2022. I have another 6 hours to go before I hit 2022. And Jem, thank you very much for stopping by and saying hello. And I hope you're doing awesome. You had to have it. Three Stooges, we used to have the Three Stooges marathons that were a staple of New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve with the Three Stooges was one of the most fun things, hands down. And I still think the Three Stooges are some of the best comedy around. Sir Pants on Fire! Subscribing with the Twitch Primes! Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You're awesome. You're a wonderful human being. And thank you very, very much for that. I do greatly appreciate it. But yeah, so Bill Hartman, man, the whole thing was just so tragic. So tragic. Oh, do we want to? Ooh, I don't think we can. It wants us to negotiate that direction. I wish they could have lived a bit longer. Cost me a little more than I wanted to, but it's worth it. It absolutely is. You know what? If it's something that you want to have, and it's something that you really want to get your hands on, absolutely. It's whatever it's worth to you. All of my 3 main SnowRunner streamers are online at the same time. Very complicated. Jem, I'm sorry, my friend. And you know, here I am kind of throwing a monkey wrench into everything, but, you know, that's just me. That's okay. Can we actually maybe get down there? Let's find out if we can. Let's just kind of... Let's just see what we can make happen. Let's see how big of a mess we can get ourselves into. But cost you $250. You know what? If it's worth it to you, then no one can say otherwise. And I don't personally believe that anybody has the right to tell anybody what they can place on their, you know, their desires, their the things that they want to have and to collect and keep. Like your content, man. Really appreciate you keeping it clean and friendly. I'm trying. Because that's what I like to do. Because I like to make things accessible. I like to make things fun and friendly for everybody. And you know what? We're just in here. We're playing a game about, you know, hauling cargo with trucks through mud from point A to point B. And that's what we do. That's what we do. And everybody loves trucks. I don't care who you are or who you know, everybody loves trucks. I also have a copy of Blasto on the PS1, so I'm going to put them both together. No kidding. Oh, man. That is going back. Holy moly, that's going back. Jeez, I haven't heard that name in I don't know how long. Holy cow. But yeah, the whole Phil Hartman thing is just, it's truly such a sad ending to a magnificent career. That is true. I completely adore trucks. I'm only 13, but I'm trying to learn a whole lot that I can about them. That way, whenever I get one, I know what to do with it if it needs repairing. It depends on what you get. It depends on what you have. It depends on what you're looking at, what you're aiming for, you want a street truck, you want an off-road truck, do you want, you know, something really dialed in high performance, like whatever your desire is, you know. I mean, hell, you can do government auctions. My truck just flipped. The game is tongue-in-cheek. It's why I love it. Phil Hartman had a great... Well, I mean, that's probably why he was on news radio as well. Yellow Rock Watch Point. I don't think I've been here yet. You're so hungry right now? Well, why don't you go get something to eat, buddy? I had some pizza that I had from yesterday. It was a pan pizza from Domino's, and it had... What did it have? Oh, man, this is not the way we should be going. But we're going to go through it anyways. Oh, because it's cooking? Gotcha. We're going to... This isn't... I feel like I want to stream it after the new year. Hell yeah! Do that. Absolutely do that. Man, I'll tell you, I get an absolute blast out of streaming. For me, streaming is such a good time, and it's just so much fun being able to hang out, being able to talk to people, being able to, you know, just have conversations that are global and worldwide. And you guys are from all over the place. All over the place. And it's so much fun learning. It's so much fun engaging and carrying on about anything and everything. We can talk about trucks. We can talk about Three Stooges. We can talk about Skyrim. We can talk about video games and autographs and movies and music and just all of this stuff. And it's great. And to me, that is one of the best things to ever take away from all of this. Yeah, man. All over the place. You know, Rambada is from Bulgaria, and Nika Fernandez is from Spain. And Mirror Flexin, funny thing happened. I have a TV playing your stream through a Roku app, and sometimes it glitches, and your voice sounds way lower, like when Kevin McAllister played his voice back at half speed. Okay, that's kind of funny. But Mirror Flexin, how are you doing, dude? Happy New Year, man. What's going on? I hit a sign in game and it flew across the map. It does that. And I'm glad that I can call you a friend and a brother, so glad to get to meet you on here. Yes, absolutely, guys, and that's the thing, you know. We're here and we're all, you know, we're spread out globally, you know. We are no longer are we confined to just our neighborhoods or our cities or our towns. We are global. My metal beams are, in fact, packed, my friend. Yes, they most certainly are. Luckily enough, they have not shifted. But yeah, video games and computers in general have allowed us to create a global community of like-minded individuals, and things like Twitch allow us to connect on a far greater level than what we were ever able to before. And I think it's one of the most wonderful, awesome things. The 73210 does. It definitely does. With the active suspension, it helps. The 64131 is slower, and it's a little bit better. Om nom nom nom. Yes, it does. 57 minutes to the new year in the UK. Very cool. Very, very cool. I should still be around another 57 minutes, so that's kind of a bonus right there. Oh, that's what I wanted. I was trying to look for my soda. I put it down somewhere and then couldn't remember where I put it down. It's right in front of me. In the spirit of today and to be cheesy AF, to all of you, thanks for being a friend. Relic, thank you for being a friend. And yeah, all you guys, thanks for coming around. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Doing well. Happy New Year, bud. Just chilling with the wife here. I have her, my old PC. She's enjoying gaming alongside of me. And you know what? Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. And that's, you know what? So, okay. So check this out. I was on Reddit earlier, and there was a comment on Reddit on the SnowRunner subreddit, and it was about someone who, so I'm going in at more, what truck do I get? I really use the 64131 a lot and the 73210. That's what I used in M4. No joke. The collabs were very... They didn't like... Nothing... You need snow tires. You definitely need snow tires. Mountain Lion! So good to see you! Happy New Year, my friend! What's happening? But, yeah, so on the Reddit subthread, or SnowRunner, there was an individual who said, hey, my older father is really getting into off-road trucks, and I started to try to show him some of the stuff from this game. Do you think it's a game that I should try to introduce him to? And it was like, absolutely. Why not? Why not try to do something like that and be able to enjoy spending time with someone and just learning a game together, enjoying a game together. Can I get through there? I don't know if I can get through there. Kind of looks like I can. Maybe. I don't know why, but my Azov 64-131 isn't really good. That's a great truck, though. That is such a good truck. It does look like a little bit like a maze, but I'm hoping that I can sneak through. I don't know if I can.
I'll carry you to the gates of Valhalla.
Annihilated.
Ooh, shiny and chrome.
Shiny and chrome.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through, but we will give it a shot. Let's see what this can do. F51501, Happy New Year, my friend! I hope you're doing awesome. I hope everything is going really well for you. I hope everything is going really well for everybody. V8. V8. I actually have an Immortan Joe pop figure who's over on my... Ooh, this dips down right there. Ooh, can we do it? Do we tempt fate? Do we tempt fate? Let's turn the headlights on. But maybe we do. Maybe we do tempt fate through here. This is not my most intelligent idea. I have that on I have that on Blu-ray, and I bought it the day it was available digitally. Then I bought it the day it was available on a physical copy. And I love that movie. I love that movie. Finished Northern Aegis region today. 2 out of 4 regions complete and more. I use mods and don't feel bad about it. Still quite a challenge. Yes, it is. Okay, so to open the gateway, what tasks do I need to do? You need to bring a lot of supplies over to the gateway. But to get those supplies, you have to open up the bridges to the warehouse. Can we get through? And to get the bridges to the warehouses open... Gotta go for a little. Girlfriend needs help. All right, you take care of things, man. Yeah, to get the warehouses bridges open, there is a particular task that needs to be done. Oops, what are we hung up on over here? Winch that way. All right, can we get ourselves through? And are we going to be hung up on whatever this is that we're... Oh, we're hung up on a tree pretty good. All right, there we go. I think that might have worked. Okay. Maybe that did. Heavy Wrecker. I don't use any of the mods, so I wouldn't be the most useful in terms of mod help. Can we kind of twitch that to the side, or perhaps back it up? Oop. Oop. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Aha! I normally don't use them, but Amor... Yeah, Amor is not a friendly map. Amor is a very, very, very difficult map. And I will not state that enough times. Amor is a very incredibly difficult map. Ooh, this is cool. But I gotta spin around and I gotta head back over to here. Take this path up to clear out this stuff right here. So we're in a good shape. Yeah, Amor is definitely OP. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. Amor is a very difficult map. And even with the addition of the Zix, it's still a very difficult map. And I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Not gonna sugarcoat it at all. Alright, let's get this thing around. Let's get headed back the other direction and take that side route up so that we can go drop off these beams and call it a day. I believe it's just like a very versatile platform that you can use. Okay. Let's go, go, go. I like the fact that this game actually brings a lot of people together as well, because this is a game that really hit notes all over the place. If you're a farm sim player, if you are a mud runner player, if you are a off-road truck enthusiast, if you are, you know, any kind of truck enthusiast, this game really, really hit hard. I have a friend of mine at work who's not even really that much of a big-time gamer, but does, or used to, drive truck, and he saw the trailer for this game and was instantly just enraptured and encapsulated and thought that this was one of the coolest things that he had ever seen. And it's awesome. It's so awesome. All right. Also, the nights are long here in Maine. I didn't realize that. In Amor, the nights are very, very long. But, that, I think... Druko! Those gateway missions, take metal beams, slabs, and concrete blocks. Yep. Yeah, we're going to fix the, we're going to get this tower all fixed up and out of the way. I only came to SnowRunner because of Mud Runner, because I saw other people play it, and I was like, that, game looks pretty cool. It's just Mud Runner, but with more vehicles and more areas to explore. I said, what the heck? And I would just get it and see what the big deal is about. Yes, you saw what the big deal was about, and then just away you went. See, I knew about Spin Tires and I knew about Mud Runner, but I had never played either one. And then I started playing SnowRunner and instantly hooked. Instantly hooked. Everything about this game, from the pacing of this game to the real laid-back sense of serenity and peacefulness and calm that it brings, but also your enjoyment and excitement. Fubar! Dude, I did! I hope I helped you. I hope that I was able to help you in even just a small amount to be able to get that stuff done. Obligatory V8s. Yes. I myself will ride you to the gates of Valhalla, shiny and chrome. But what's going on, man? How are you doing? Happy New Year. I hope everything is fantastic with you. And, you did, but I'm so frustrated I still haven't got the first bridge built. So, did you find the trailer that you were supposed to transport back to the warehouse? And then that opens the warehouse and gives you access to those steel beams. And those are the beams that you need to complete those bridges. Which way do we go? I think we go to the... Yeah, okay, we go to the right. Go to the right. It took a long while to figure that out, and actually somebody had to suggest to me playing originally that, hey, maybe you should go try taking that trailer to that place to do that thing. A little bit of spoilers there, but it's honestly one of the best pieces of advice that you can get for SnowRunner in Amor, because Amor, the warehouse only has metal rolls. Aha. But just got home, 9 degrees in Breckenridge and 7 degrees here at home. What a change. Holy crap. How long, was it a good ride, Mountain Lion? How was everything? The wife, Angie, says, I like how he really talks to people and asks them how they're doing, because it matters. Mirrorflexin, you can tell your wife that it matters how everyone is doing, because I genuinely enjoy knowing that everybody's doing good, or where you're at, or what you got going on. Yeah, I think it is warehouse trouble. F51501. It sounds like I'm announcing jean sizes. Yes, I'm wearing my F5 501s. Everything went great. That's awesome. And I hope your holiday was so good. I really do. Now, how often have you gone out to Colorado like that? Is that like a thing you do all the time, or is it just like on a whim sort of thing? Ooh, and we're running low on fuel here too, so that's not exactly the best of things either. We may be bringing out a fuel truck. On SnowRunner, I'm trying to work on the... I like the Dawn region. The Dawn region... the Dawn region's a nice region, and that's the one that gives you the 2 Tatra trucks. And I gotta tell you, the Tatra Phoenix is an awesome truck for fuel hauling. Hands down. Super good vehicle. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so now that this is out of the way, I want to say let's keep on going up and maybe head up into this area right here. This is my 6 or 7 times to go to call. Okay. Also, this is a hell of a bit of terrain up here. What the? I have not been this far, and man, this is crazy looking. This is kind of cool. This is almost kind of creepy. Yeah, that's in the other region on the Dawn map. That's going to take me a little while to get there. I'm mostly trying to get the other truck. So the Tatra Force. The Tatra Force actually isn't too bad to get. Oh, what's up in this warehouse right here? This warehouse has 4 wooden planks, which I could then transport up to the crossing over here. Fubar, take those rolls over to the metal factory and then craft some beams. Yeah, but I think you should be able to open up that warehouse, though, to be able to get those beams. Tatra 813 is better than the Tatra Force. The Tatra Force, I don't know. Like, you put the crane on the back of the Tatra Force, it becomes very, very top-heavy and very tippy. And I don't know what that's about, because the Tatra Force, I kind of feel like it should be a little bit more beefy, a little bit more robust than what it is. I spilled everything near the tree stump of doom, and it's taken me hours. Yeah, that area. I know exactly where you're at, and that's not a good time. Nearly there if nothing else goes wrong. So, what, are you on Xbox or are you on PC? Because I can't remember. PC. Okay. Gotcha. Ooh, we're running low on fuel, and we're not even gonna make it over here. That's the unfortunate thing. We're not going to make it. If we can make it here, we can make it anywhere. Okay, so we're kind of out of fuel right there. Let's see what we got. We got a Tatra. Ooh, we do have a Phoenix right here, but I don't think he's got fuel. We've got the other Tatra Phoenix, which is right here. Yeah. It's interesting how certain trucks can actually run it right down to the last couple of gallons, and other trucks actually make it so that you're like 10 gallons in, and then it's just kaput. Also, finally, a package I shipped out. finally got to our wonderful Mr. A Hostile Puma. How many cargo spaces does cement? Cement takes 1 cargo space. Cement is only 1 cargo space. Alright, so we've got that Tatra Phoenix, but then we don't have a truck to hook up to the generator up there. Alright. But we also have... Oh, excuse me. Does this guy have fuel? I forget. No, he is a fuel truck. Oh, we just scored. We just scored. Bjarn Nilsson. Welcome in. How are you doing? What's good? How is everything? I hope you're awesome today. All right, let's just refuel everything just to make sure that we're all on the tippy top. Happy New Year to you as well. Hope you're doing great. I'm doing great. I'm actually doing really good. I'm doing better than I have. Doing better than I have. It has been a long week. I am finally starting to feel better. All good there? Awesome. So good to hear. I'm finally doing better because I had... well, I'm still tired. I am still tired. I'm using the Azov to do this mission. Okay. Puma! Happy New Year's, my guy. And I am glad that that package finally arrived to you. I've been watching the tracking like a hawk, and I wanted to make sure that you knew when it arrived. So, yes, indeed. What's good, buddy? What is good? Home sweet home. I don't even know where I'm going. Hell, I could take, I could take him up here, and I could clear out this whole area with the, with radar. But, Puma, yeah, dude, I am so glad that that package finally made it to you, because that was like, what the hell is going on? That was obnoxious. That was ridiculously obnoxious. Alright. See, this thing right here, this International, the Lodestar 1700, I'm gonna have to go. See ya. Dude, have a great night. Be well. Thank you very much for stopping by and hanging out. And we will catch you the next time. All right? All right. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, okay? Hopefully I didn't die in a war. Nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. That's what they all say. Finally got the metal beams to that bridge, got all ready to cheer and celebrate, and the game said, stage complete. I nearly cried. Yes, because you have multiple stages in that you need, I think it's service spare parts as well to fix some of those bridges. I want to say, unfortunately. Oh, wait, where am I going? Am I going the wrong way? I'm probably going the wrong way. I am going the wrong way. Because I wanted to go up here, through here. Gonna crash Raven Slayer! Be good! They're only at the warehouse, but I thought I was done, yeah. Does tire shape in this game really make much of a difference? For example, the set of tires that comes on the Tega, when you get it, is just one wide tire. But if I swap it with another option of the same size, it is actually 2 tires. So the dual rear wheel versus the single rear wheel. I'm never good. Well, I will attempt to be good. Only because you might be sort of doing okay, Raven Slayer. But Raven Slayer, thank you so much for coming by, for hanging out for a little while. I hope you have an awesome start of your new year, because you are from the future and you are already existing in 2022. And I hope that 2022 is bright and cheerful and colorful and vibrant and just one awesome beginning. Dualies are heavier, but they have more drag in deep mud, but you get more grip. Yeah, I don't know about the only things that I've seen have been on the tire chart that someone had posted in the Reddit, which shows the traction coefficients, but I don't know about dualies versus single rear wheels. And was that lifted Suzuki or left-hand Suzuki? Left-hand Suzuki. Lifted or left-hand? Lifted left-hand Suzuki. What is going on? Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. There's plenty of sunshine my way. I try and send some your way. You too, mate. Wishing everyone who's in the past that their 2022 will be awesome. Thank you, Raven Slayer. All right, you know what? We're gonna back up because we gotta back up, and we're gonna make a big old mess. Interesting. Yeah. So I like. Uh-oh. You gotta kind of just spin around like this. So you have the big Tega tires too, and those big Tega tires actually have a huge amount of surface area. But I think someone had done some of the... Won't be the same without Betty White, I know. But can you imagine if 2022 started off with the unfortunate news of Betty White? Like, what would that have been all about? All good, it's left hand, but no worries. Okay, I gotcha. All right, let's just drag this bad boy all the way around, and let's just make a big old mess. Ah, nope. You totally messed that up. Yeah, it'll get back on its wheels. Get back on its wheels eventually. I think maybe, possibly. Left-hand Suzuki. I had a buddy of mine who had a lifted Suzuki used for mud running, and that damn thing was cool, man. That was a damn good vehicle. Terrifying how good that little tiny, what was it, like a 2-liter engine or like a 1 point, whatever the hell it was. That thing was way too good for what it was. All right, how about we just kind of give you a little bit of a nudge? Or we just keep dragging you. One or the other. You want to be lazy, that's fine. Oh, we're gonna... Actually, what if we kind of do this? What if we actually put some effort into, oh, I don't know. Attempting to get this thing back on all of its proper axles and such, instead of dragging it through. Kind of like that. Perfect. Okay. Alright, no, we're good. We're good. Well, we were kind of dragging it. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. Keep them doggies rollin'. Ride! Alright, now which way? Oh, right there. Okay. So I want to go right there. And I want to refuel that bad boy. I want to see about getting to this warehouse and then getting the lumber to transport up to this crossing, which I don't really understand why we need that crossing, but that's apparently something. Or potentially we could see about opening up this little fella right there with whatever it is in there that we may and or may not need. So we have options. We have options. And it's very dark, and we have not actually seen daylight yet again. So, left-hand Suzuki, how are you enjoying SnowRunner? Because there's a lot of SnowRunner fans around. A lot of SnowRunner fans. Get through here without tipping over? I certainly hope so. Alright, now we take the right. Oh yeah, because the path goes to the right. This actually has that rear steer axle, but no truck has a better rear steer axle than the Derry Longhorn 4520, which is a shame because the Derry Longhorn 4520, even with the upgraded engine from Maine, it's hot garbage. It is just not ideal for pulling anything that's got any kind of weight to it. But that's just kind of my opinion. Your opinion may vary. Let's see about getting some fuel up here. Possibly crossing all of these branches. Or not. One or the other. But here's the funny thing. The Derry Longhorn 4520, if you do not have a trailer behind it, I'm about 50% done with Maine, but I'm now doing Wisconsin, which I've never started till now. Wisconsin is fun. Nothing worse than hot garbage, extra stinky. Yes, indeed. So, it's funny you mentioned that, though, Fubar. I was helping a friend of mine clear out a house, and someone had vacated this house but left it in some really large state of disrepair. For whatever reason, they had left a turkey, or I don't know if they were boiling chicken bones or what they were doing, but it was in a pot out on the back porch. And someone had tried to take this pot to the giant garbage container, or the roll-off dumpster that was delivered and dropped off, and the top came off. The top came off of the pot, and it was the most vile, disgusting, horrifically awful odor that any of us had ever smelled. Some people had actually started gagging, and we were like, nope, nope, we're done. Rotten poultry smell is the, yes, exactly. Rotten poultry, awful, awful. Okay. Oat star 6. All right, everything is all loaded back up. Let's transfer back over to the other guy, right there. Nope, wrong one. But yeah, it was full-on retching. I mean, people were just dry heaving and hacking and gagging and yakking, and it was like, not so good. Not so good. Oh, you know what? We can refill our Nika Fernandez, how are you? So good to see you. Chinese food is on the way. Ding dong. What are you getting for Chinese food? What kind of Chinese food are you getting? I would like to know. Because you know what? I would really like Chinese food right now, but I don't think I'm going to have any Chinese food right now. Chinese food on New Year's, I'm doing good. Nika Fernandez, I am doing pretty good right now. I'm actually doing, I feel a lot better than I have this week. We'll put it that way. I feel a lot better than I have. I went to the wrong one again. Also, that is a branch right there. I don't think I like that branch. Also, we should see about getting this truck over to here and potentially clear out the rest of this corner. So that's a thought. So maybe I do need to start this bad boy. All kinds of stuff. I don't even remember. I didn't order it. What is your most favorite vehicle from each of the DLCs? Ooh, that's a good question. That is a really good question. I like the Tatra Phoenix from the Dawn region. Oh, Nika Fernandez! Thank you so much again! Really appreciate that. So the Tatra Phoenix from the Dawn region, the Zix 605 from the Amur region. Let's see what else we have here. Hold on. Let's go to the map. Kola Peninsula, you only really got the... You get the two small Tuz. Well, no, one of those... Yeah, Kola Peninsula had both Tuz trucks, which are fun. I like the Acteon, but I do like the Warthog a little bit more. The Yukon gave us the T813, which wasn't bad. I appreciate you, Nika Fernandez. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Muchos gracias. The thing is, the Flooded Foothills with the Cat 770, the truck is no good. Yes, the Warthog is the baby Tega. I love the Warthog. But we get the Bandit. We get the Bandit from this one as well. I like the Bandit, but it's kind of a weird niche kind of vehicle. The thing that the Yukon gave us the most, though, was the active suspension for the Kolobs, and the extra raised suspension for the ANK MK38, and that allowed us to fit the Tega tires underneath of it. Wisconsin gave us the additional twin steer, the international twin steer. That was cool. That was really, really cool. Amor, the Zix 605. I like the Phoenix, the Tatra Phoenix from here. And then Maine, eh. Is you get the Aramatsu Forester, and then you have the new Taiga. So it's definitely a lot. It's very strong in the Taiga department. But I definitely like the new Taiga. The new Taiga from Maine is so much fun. So much fun. But the twin steer, and we get some other trucks though. The Kodiak, or not the Kodiak, the GMC 9000 that was from right before a bunch of DLC stuff that we got here and there and everywhere else. So, I mean, we got different stuff, but it wasn't exactly part of a giant chunk of DLC, or like a new season. Like the Western Star, the X49 was a really great truck. The International HX 520 is also another really great truck. The Caterpillar CT 681, that's a fun one. There's a bunch of stuff we got, though, that wasn't included in any particular type of new A&K Civilian. It is good. You're right. I definitely like the extra versatility that we get out of it, but in terms of DLC trucks for that, the F-750 also comes from Cove. Yeah, this is true. I guess it is kind of a toss-up between the F-750 and the Baby Warthog. You're right. Soylent Green takes place in 2022. And hello, William Sterling! What is going on, man? How are you doing? What's up? What's happening? Potts 1980. Hello, and how are you? What's going on? How's everybody doing? Let's get ourselves in here. Ogrimmar! What's up, man? What's shaking? Happy New Year to you as well, William Sterling. Ogrimmar beat you to the punch with a Nelson laugh. Okay. All right. So I want to probably deploy the trailer like right over there. But I don't know what... I should probably check and see what materials I need for cleaning out this tunnel. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. Boop. Yeah, let's get rid of that. All good. Thanks. How's the trucking? The trucking is going fantastic. Or as good as we can kind of fingers crossed and go with it. You know, mostly because no plan, no problem. We're just gonna do our thing. We're gonna crash around here in Maine. We're in the Maine DLC, which is the most recent DLC for SnowRunner. It is amazing how much more agile and quick this International is across the terrain. Now, let's activate ourselves some radar. Let's radar it up. There we go. And let's see about clearing the last little corner of this map right here. Or at least I think it's the last little corner of the map. I don't know what else we need to clear. It's the main DLC, you could... You're not wrong. Alright. What else we got here? Okay. Basically, that opened up that last little chunk that we needed. Here is where we actually need to drop off. I find that acceptable. That is entirely okay. Alright. So, that's blocked off right there, so they don't want us going that way. But we basically have the place opened up. Have the place opened up. Now let's see. Gateway to the lowland. That's Yellow Rock Forestry. Southbound Road. What trailer is that? That is the radar trailer. That is the radar trailer that you get from Lake Cove. The metal beams. We need 4 metal beams, which our metal rolls are over here. And then concrete blocks. Oh, we have 4 concrete blocks right over here. Also, which truck is over? Oh, is this the A's? Okay, I left a 5319 here because we had issues right here. Something tells me that we could take... Oh, this is where all of our metal rolls come from. Okay. So we need 4 metal beams, which would be... Ooh, that's going to be 8 metal rolls. So that's going to be a couple of trips. But we've still got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, so we can get 2 from here. If I bring this guy back over there and we do a little bit of a... Thanks, Storm. Happy New Year, everyone. I'm going to head out. Thanks for keeping me company while I get some violin practice in. Tripwire, thank you so much again for coming by, for hanging out, for the New Year's wishes. I hope that you have a fantastic New Year. I hope that you have a wonderful evening. And you know what? Thank you for being a part of all of this, and thank you for being a friend. And I appreciate you. And you're awesome. Okay? You play amazing music. You spin wonderful DJ sets. And you're a damn cool person, okay? Thank you. And Happy New Year to you. And I hope 2022 shines brightly on you and opens the doors to many wonderful and awesome opportunities. And I say that for everybody. Okay? And you guys are great. You're all fantastic people. Where are we going? I don't know where we're going anymore. We're going somewhere. We're going somewhere. Alright. Back over to this guy. Oops. Wrong truck. Right truck? Right church, wrong pew? Okay. Nope. We're good. We're good. Alright. We got this. Alright, so this will be enough for 3 beams, and then we need 1 more. Which, I mean, I suppose we can... Had I done something crazy like brought over an 8 slot. But we've already done that once before. 4 concrete blocks, so that's not going to be a problem, because concrete blocks... Wait a minute. Concrete blocks were right over here. Oh, maybe I could actually bring those concrete blocks. Okay. Do I have a trailer on this Tega over here? I don't think I do. Alright, so this Tega does not have a trailer. And I love the color scheme on this Tega, too. This thing is a cool truck. This thing is such a cool truck. And you know what we should actually probably do as well? Let's get over here to fill this bad boy up. Because we've got Tatra Phoenix trucks all over the place, which are making up the backbone of our fuel logistics pipeline. Which is not a bad thing. Loader! Alright, let's fill up that Tega. Oh no, why did we... Hold on. Fuel carrier, into the Tatra Phoenix, to the Tega, into the generator. Okay. So there we go. Now we're topped off. What is going on, loader? How's everything? Change over to this guy, and Happy New Year. We won't be doing a full New Year's stream or anything like that. These are great for generator. Yeah. Yeah, I'm you know, back at it again. Oh, actually, we could take this metal beam. I could bring a metal beam over there, so that's not a bad idea. So that actually lessens the load significantly. Yeah, I'm feeling better. I am, in fact, feeling better. Feeling better than I have been. We'll put it that way. Yeah, see, any fuel truck, and the Tatra Phoenix makes a great fuel truck. It is one of the, I think it's personally one of the best fuel carriers in the game. And to hook one of those up to a generator, and it's the perfect kind of setup that you have. All right, let's figure this out here. Because I think, because we want to go put the stuff over here. But then we also need 4 concrete blocks. And then I got some stuff over here. Yesterday I was hunkered down watching the SWAT guys outside. I did see some of those pictures, dude. That was kind of wild. Alright, what do we got over here? Let's turn on this generator. Let's see about... What is it that we... I forget how much material we had here. So let's just kind of dip our toe into the storehouse. So we have... Oh, no, that's right. We don't... it all worked out. No one got hurt. That's what counts. That is definitely what counts. It's a stop engine right there. To grab... Okay, so this is where we're going to have... Our concrete blocks are going to be right out of here. So we'll be able to bring those. But then we've always got this goofy little thing right there. But I guess what we could do... Yeah, I just got to figure out how to get the Tatra... Or not the Tatra, the Tega. Back over there. Good to go. That's another fuel truck that's right there. Okay. That's our scout truck. So ultimately, I think we need to get... On this Zex, we need to load up all of the metal. We need to put all the metal rolls into here, and then get that back over to the other place. So... Truck. And there we go. Did you hear about... not to take away from your SWAT team story, but did you hear about the Malaysian tiger that had to be shot by a sheriff's deputies because there was an idiot who went inside the zoo enclosure who decided to feed the tiger, and it was a third-party cleaning company that was contracted, and yeah, right? Isn't that nuts? Third-party cleaning company to come out to clean various places inside of the zoo, and instead of staying to where he was supposed to be, the dude went and snuck inside a tiger enclosure, one of possibly only 200 left. The tiger decided to have its way with his arm after it was done with whatever he was feeding it. And then a sheriff's deputy had to shoot the damn tiger to put it down, which is just, it's awful. What's up, Bob's Burgers? And everything about that was just so saddening. Actually, what way can we get in from... Oh, which way we want to get in from? Here that I want to go through, and then up here, and then across. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Yeah, the whole thing. You could say he needed a hand to help out. Yeah. Little bit. Little bit. Little bit. And then, you know what? We'll go up here. Where we'll go. Go all the way up here. And then that way we won't have to make it across there. And then we'll figure out... Well, we got this guy right here. Actually, if we could spin this guy around and send him back for the concrete, we could do that. That's it. Shoot the tiger for being a tiger. Should have shot the dude for being an idiot. Yeah. And that's the really awful thing about it. I mean, that is straight up awful, is the fact that a endangered species had to suffer because of the stupidity of man. Which, I mean, it's the long-handing, you know, truth of the matter is the the entity that is man, that we are all of, we're all a bunch of idiots. We like to think that we're at the top of the food chain. We are so not at the top of the food chain. We're only at the top of the food chain because we've got shoes and belt buckles and opposable thumbs. That's it. Other than that, we're all a bunch of idiots. But then you've got this guy who decides that it's a good idea to go pet the tiger inside the tiger enclosure. The zoo got charged for whatever reason, because I don't remember, even though I just watched it whenever they should charge. Yeah. I hope the guy does get charged. I really do. Because he should not have done what he had done. And now there is one less endangered species. Oh man, this is going to be... Oh, there it goes. There goes a cargo. There it goes. Bye-bye. And I'm trying to think what we have with a crane on it. I don't think I have much. He get charged from the medical... Oh, he will get charged. Yeah, because the oh-so-wonderful United States healthcare system is probably going to ruin him. So there is that. All right, so let's get down to some flat land here. I'm trying to think of where is 200 tigers, billions of humans. I never refused to shoot a truth be told, but I'd lose my job as a cop. Yeah, that is a little bit of that too. All right, so that's where all the metal beams went. That doesn't have. Oops, got. The boar doesn't. None of those Tatras do. What do you have? You've just got fuel. You're not any use. Is the Tega? The Tega is the only one. Knowing the system, he will probably get workman's comp. Chances are. Okay, so the Tega is the only vehicle that has a crane. Stuck on. Yep. All right, so we got to bring the Tega over. Mostly because we lost all that cargo. I'm sure you could apply for police or security work anywhere else, and when you said why you lost your job, you'd get hired instantly. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So. Man, this is going to be kind of wild. Because we can't really get through with the Tega. We can't get through those deep ice flows right there because it just breaks and then we're... Although, technically, I think we could go around here. I mean, potentially, actually, we could. Yeah, so why don't we try to plot our route? And we'll put ourselves right here. And then... House is smelling so good right now. That is a good thing. are going from here. Why don't we see about going up this way? We'll give this a shot. We'll see if it actually works. Anyone know if multiplayer for SnowRunner works between Steam and the Windows Store? Okay, so Steam and the Epic Game Store should work. I don't know about the Windows versions, but Steam and the Epic Game Store should actually be crossplay. The only one that is not currently enabled for crossplay right now, oh, I get the hiccups, would be the Xbox. So the Xbox is the only one that is lacking in crossplay functionality. So all right. So I think this is going to be kind of our route that we're going to take. Let's follow it. Let's see how far it gets us. Let's see where we go with it, because I don't know if the Taiga is going to be able to get through some of the snow and stuff like that. The Zix absolutely gets through a ton of the snow. This is still a very hardy and stout truck, so I have SnowRunner for free from Game Pass, but I was going to buy the DLC, just trying to decide if I'm going to go to the Steam or stay with Windows Store. I don't know if Windows counts as any of the other stuff, because I know definitively it's Epic Game Store, Steam, the PlayStation, and the Xbox as the platforms they have kind of listed off for crossplay functionality. So I don't know if hold on, let's take to the internet. So with multiplayer being available on all platforms, can players play across platforms? Yes. Well, it says it does, but all right, SnowRunner. That means that PC players and PS4 players can connect, with Xbox being added to the party soon. So apparently, you can drive on those ice floes over the road. They just have to stay. Yeah, this is true. This is very true. And it certainly makes it a little bit more tricky. I've kind of been researching and found some mixed messages so far. Thought I'd see if anybody knew for sure. I know for sure Xbox does not have crossplay enabled just yet. All right, so now let's try to make it across here without falling off of this rickety bridge, which is mildly terrifying. But yeah, Druko, you are right on the ice on the side. Just sometimes it's very slightly treacherous when you're doing that. So I'll take the long road. It doesn't matter, and we'll be able to shake this thing down just a little bit more as we're going. So let's see what it does. But I do like this Taiga. I like the suspension flex on the Taiga. I like the way that this thing rides. These trails out here are great trails to go down for a lot of different vehicles. And I like the trails that actually are able to allow scout vehicles to get down as well, even though, sure, you can't haul as much cargo, you can't really do nearly as much, but they're good. They're fun. But I'm really hoping that Xbox gets added to the mix real soon, because that would open up an even larger world of multiplayer nights. And honestly, with the multiplayer being kind of messed up like it is, it's definitely messed up right now. So we've only been able to successfully get 3 players into a multiplayer party. We can't get a 4th. Every time a 4th tries to get added, whether it be by code or direct connection, it times out the connection. So we can't get a 4th player in. I have tried with Nika Fernandez to go in their game, and it does not allow me to play in their game, but Nika Fernandez can play in my game. So it's some really, really bizarre stuff that's going on with the multiplayer, and I do hope that the next patch kind of takes care of it, because it would actually be very nice to be able to game and complete games with people that we've been wanting to actually game with for quite some time now. And we've had some degrees of luck when it comes to PC players, and let's see, whose game was I in the other day? Monkey Bums. I was in Monkey Bums' game. To be honest, I wasn't sure I do any multiplayer anyway, but kind of wanted... Yeah, exactly. You want the option. And for whatever reason, we're stuck on something. The Tega gets hung up. If you're at a standstill, this Tega does get hung up on something, and I don't know why it does that. It's very bizarre. But yeah, you want the option there for multiplayer. Personally, I want a multiplayer night. I want a multiplayer night so I can game with anybody who might want to game, who might want a group of people coming in to help them out. I'm looking for someone to play with or to help me out. Yeah, see, that is another option. And Perk, I believe we were actually able to get into... Was it your game we were able to get into, or did you join... I think it was C19. I think it was his game. So it wasn't actually mine, but that was COVID's, who was here earlier, and that was actually his game we were in, where he kept on saying, "Oh, I've only got an hour. I've only got an hour." But we made a lot of stuff. Yes, thank you, Spider Lope. Thank you. It was COVID's game, and Perk jumped in and was able to game in there as well. But man, it was just it was nothing ever seemed to go right, unfortunately. And speaking of going right, let's see if we can't make it through here. All right, come on, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Shimmy sham. I just hope this doesn't get us stuck, because that would be unfortunate. Yeah, I think we have gone through here before. But it doesn't really want to... It actually sounds better trying to back up than it does going forward. Alright, how the hell can we get around? How do we want to get... well, I guess we're going to back around, then we're going to go loop around there. Okay, no, we can do that. Yeah, we'll do it that way. We'll drop off this one load of metal beams, and then we'll try to go load the truck up. And we'll sort of go from there, I guess. We'll play it by ear. Play it by ear. But I like this Tega. This is a fun truck. I like the shape of this truck, the style of this truck, the way that this truck looks, the way it drives. It's got this, you know, giant fuel tank that's just hanging off the side, which isn't exactly the best location for it. But, what can you do? Where else are you going to put a 55-gallon barrel of fuel? Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And we're still doing pretty okay, I guess. I guess this is where I want to turn in. Head into the woods. I'm actually feeling a lot better tonight. Like, I'm feeling way better tonight than I have in the past handful of nights. Yeah, it's been an interesting week, that's for sure. It's been a very slow work week, for one. And in addition to that, the whole strep throat thing, that was not a good time. That was not a good time. And also, realistically, I should probably take the other next big horse tranquilizer. Or not horse tranquilizer, but the horse pill that they got to put me on for the amoxicillin. And I haven't even heard back on my test results either. So I don't know if definitively it was strep throat. I don't know definitively what my flu test came up with. I don't know definitively what my COVID test came up with. But they weren't actually leaning towards anything having to do with COVID, which was nice. They just wanted to do it anyways because I was there. And that was my first COVID test. Never had one of them bad boys before. And, oof, that was a big swab. I will take the flu test nasal swab any day of the week. Any day of the week. Because that just tickles. That one just tickles. And the COVID one, they jammed that bad boy right up there. Which way? Going straight across? Let's see. Oh, they most assuredly did. That there was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They most assuredly did. The flu swab, it's a tiny swab. You've yet to. So, I was administered one just simply because I was in the emergency room, because I woke up at 3:30 in the morning on Tuesday morning, because I couldn't breathe, because I kept on waking up because I couldn't actually breathe. My throat was so swelled that if I put any small amount of pressure, or if I moved my head in particular ways, I actually couldn't breathe. Couldn't breathe at all. So, well, I mean, I don't know if it's Nelson funny levels of funny, but let's go this way. Yeah, let's just cut across here. So, I was trying to decide. I've never had any kind of experience like that, so I'm trying to think to myself. I don't have food allergies. I don't have medical allergies. I don't have any kind of allergies that I know of. And so my throat was just swelling shut. And it didn't feel, but I didn't know if it was, in fact, in the process of swelling shut, or if it was as swelled as it would get. So I have no idea. So there I am, trying to figure out at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, do I wait until my primary care opens up? Do I wait until an urgent care opens up? Like, what are my current sitting options? And the emergency room, of course, is open, and it was only like 15, 20 minutes away. So my emergency room's actually pretty close. So I kind of got up, I paced around, I had a bunch of water. My throat was kind of hoarse and scratchy, so I kept on drinking a bunch of water. And then I was finally like, you know what? I don't want to chance this getting any worse, so I decided to go to the emergency room. and you know what? That's what they're there for, and that's, you know, a reason to go, especially considering if you have no other options than to, well, I don't know, get to the emergency room, go to the emergency room. So that's what I did. I went to the emergency room, drove there. They got me right in because there was nobody else in there. Or at least there was nobody else in the waiting room. The place was dead empty. It's like a middle of nowhere kind of hospital. Not really middle of nowhere, but it's not exactly rural, but it's the suburbs. So I'm in there. They get me in there. They sit me down. They do all the tests. They do all the, you know, taking background history. They do everything. And the last thing that they do, the very, very last thing that they do is actually look at my throat. So, nope, no IVs. Nope. Didn't have to do anything like that. So the actual last thing that they did was the doctor came in and looked at my throat. And the second I pulled my mask down, her eyes go wide and she goes, "Wow, your throat really is swelled." And I'm like, yes, that is exactly what I am here for. I don't know what other reason I would be here for, but yes, my throat is swelled, and that is the reason why I am here. So after checking it out, after doing all the swabs, after doing all the tests and the checks and everything like that, they determined, because of the type of swelling that it was, because it wasn't on the back of my throat, it wasn't an infection, but it was more uniform on the sides of my throat. And there's like a whole bunch of criteria, apparently, I guess. So in finally determining that, yes, you probably have strep throat, they gave me, so initially they give me a shot and then a whole bunch of antibiotics. And the shot was a mild pain reliever as well as a something to take the swelling down. And man, I'll tell you, that thing worked instantly. But the thing about it was, when the nurse came in to administer the shot, to give the pills and stuff like that, she goes, "Okay, arm or buttock?" And I'm like, wherever you feel comfortable. I'm, and she's going, "Well, it stings less in the buttock." And I'm like, I guess kind of wherever. No, which one do you want, arm or buttock? And I'm like, I didn't know there was going to be a pop quiz on where I am getting a shot at the end of this exam. So I opted for the arm, because I'm like, all right, fine, arm. So after that, left arm or right arm? And I'm like, you're on my right-hand side, so right arm? Okay, no problem. Sleeve goes up, takes the needle out. Of course, I'm not looking. I'm going to look away, because to hell with that stuff. Do that. The needle is in for a very long time. And it's like, note to self, have a pre-made decision ready whenever asked, arm or butt. Yeah, exactly. Because what the hell are you going to say when somebody looks at you and just goes, arm or butt? And you're like, I don't know. So the needle's in for a long time, because apparently there's a lot of medication that went in this thing. So she takes the needle out, caps everything off, goes to leave the room. When she's wheeling the tray out, I'm like, oh, that wasn't too bad. And then it starts burning. It almost starts burning. What's that, Loader? It was a shot. It was a very large shot full of fluids. The question is actually, do you want to be able to play games or walk today? Basically, that's how I should have thought about it. You're right, Fubar. You're absolutely right. But, oh man. It was like, ugh. So it started burning. It really legitimately did start burning, and I was like, holy crap, I did not expect this. This is not what I had signed up for. So, but the burning went away fairly quickly. It wasn't outrageously bad. It wasn't nearly as bad as what was kind of made out to be. So I'm like, all right, no, this is epinephrine shot. No, it wasn't anything like that. It was just some kind of a mild pain reliever, as well as for just a little bit of swelling. So, but I mean, the swelling went down instantly, which was kind of nice. But I didn't get any jitters or shakes or anything like that. So it wasn't like it was a big steroid shot or anything. So, all right. So now, what we need to do is go to our truck and begin to load the... Actually, you know what we could do? We could take 2 trucks if we wanted to. That's a possibility. But, oh, yeah, man, that was not a pleasant experience. So I get home. I'm home. It's like 6:30 in the morning at this point in time. I'm like, you know what? I still have to go to work because we're shorthanded. So I have to go to work. Of course. You go see the neurologist next month? Got to make sure that little gray matter is still floating around upstairs. But, I went to work. I got there, so we opened at 7. I managed to make it till about 2. And then my boss was like, okay, yeah, I can handle it. Why don't you get out of here? Like, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So I do that. Get the crane out. See if the carotid artery is clearing. Oh, yeah, because you had one of those, that was to open it up, right? You had the surgery to open it up. Or no, you didn't have the surgery. You were put on medication, I think. I'm remembering something. Yeah, right, for the mini strokes, but you were put on medication. You didn't have to get surgery for it. Okay, gotcha. That's what I thought. Okay. My grandmother actually had to have, because she had what was it? They called it some kind of weird stroke. And she had to have the surgery. Tell you what, let's make it not evening, because this is kind of annoying. She had to have the surgery to get that all opened up. Which, that wasn't cool for, being as old as she was and that kind of surgery and stuff. And that was just kind of a bummer, that whole thing. That was one of the definite beginnings of her kind of going down. But, yeah, man, I'll tell you, that getting out at 2, going to drop off the prescription, then from there, going home, waiting for the prescription, getting home and just having some, I ended up having I reheated some mac and cheese, and it was like, yeah, I'm spent. I'm done. I'm just done. That was a long day. And then I took Wednesday off. So that's why I wasn't streaming on Tuesday, wasn't streaming on Wednesday. Just, it was a long day. Hope the meds work. I'm tired of surgeries. Yeah, I can imagine that. Why is this not going up? Oh, because it's hung up on that thing. Oh, of course. Okay. Let's let go of that one. Get this bad boy. Happy New Year's from Britain. Ubar, Happy New Year's, man. Thank you so much for being a wonderful, awesome part of this community and every other community that you're a part of. Happy New Year to you, my friend. Thank you so much. I hope your 2022 is joyful and magical and just wish fulfilled. And I thank you. And I thank you for being here, and I thank you for being a part of everything that we do here and everything that we get going on here. As much as I don't even know what we have going on here sometimes. I don't even know. I don't even know. All right, come on now. Come on. I don't even know what we have going on half the time. But I do know that we did pick up The Witcher. I got The Witcher 3 for a whopping $10. And it comes with all of the DLCs, all of the stuff. District B13! Yes, my friend! How are you? Let's just kind of get this little bad boy right back on here, and let's sort of plop this right down here. And let's fix our mess that we've got. District, how is everything? Happy New Year to you, my friend. Yeah, we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna give The Witcher a shot, because I've never played a game like that before. I've never played The Witcher. I have never read the books. I have never played any of the games. Completely new. Completely new. And as we are sitting here idling, let's give our good friend District a wonderful shout out. It was good. I tipped, rolled, and got back on my wheels and kept on running. Absolutely, man. If you guys are interested in another really wonderful, hardcore SnowRunner streamer, District is the man. Hard mode, all the way. One hell of a planner, plotter, rooter, perseveres, does a lot of stuff different, does a lot of stuff creative and unique, and it's awesome, and you should absolutely be following him. And also, Dyfaxon Dicky, thank you very much for the follow. And Kraken Cheese, or Kraken Chess. Kraken Chess. Kraken Chess? I would like to say Kraken Cheese a little bit more, but that's just me. Musk, what is happening? How is everything? I've been playing Car Mechanic 2021. Got all the DLC content for that. Tough SOB! District, all the time, man. All the time. Relic coming in with the cheese. So you guys ever eat cheese? Cheese is a funny thing. Cheese is a strange thing. I always wonder, like, what's in cheese? Where does it come from? Charlie Kelly from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That's a wonderful cheese quote. He's got a lot of weird, wacky stuff that he quotes. Tough SOB, how are you doing today, man? I hope things are looking better for you. I hope things are going all right. And our new followers along, Kraken Chess and Dyfaxon Dicky. Musco 5, Happy New Year to you as well. I hope you're doing awesome. What's good, everybody? How's everything going? Is everybody doing great? Is everybody starting off their New Year's Eve? Or perhaps has even hit. We've had a lot of people who have come across from various other time zones who have already hit their New Year's. Sean Bergen, what's going on? I hope everybody's doing good. Let's see. Another day, bad day yesterday. I hope your day is better. Speaking of cheese, I have a Limburger cheese for later tonight. It is just Pepsi. I just have Pepsi. That is what I have. I got some Pepsi over here. I got some water right here. So yeah, I've got that. I know we were talking about an alcoholic remedy to a sore throat. It is. It's not that I'm feeling sick. It's just I was run down a lot this week, and Tuesday and Wednesday were primarily the day where I just wasn't feeling the best. And I pretty much just kind of used those days to sort of recoup a little bit. It was rough. And I was just actually, before you guys raided in, I was talking to everybody about, and I know District, I mentioned to you, you're good. Wish you the best of health, my friend. Thank you, Sean Bergen. I really do appreciate that. But yeah, it was just a weird experience. just a really bizarre experience. Not one that I had actually kind of expected to have happen. I mean, you don't really think about strep throat and then your throat swelling like closed and stuff like that, so that was a new one. All right, gotta get going, Storm. Have a good stream, brother. Happy New Year's once again to you and your family, and I'll see you all in the new year. Absolutely. District, thank you so much for raiding in. Thank you so much for bringing everybody with you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for everything throughout the year. All of your contributions and all of the wonderful community support that everybody in the SnowRunner community gives to each other. It is awesome, and I've never seen anything like it, and it's a great feeling. So, District, thank you again, my friend. Have a fantastic start of your 2022, and be good. Jem, you're sick too? Not COVID, though. Just feeling under the weather, or what do you got going on there, man? I had strep. I had, I probably technically do. I don't know. You're not, once you're on antibiotics for 24 hours, you don't actually wind up being contagious, is what I understand, or was told. So, alright. This bad boy right in there. Now, let us continue back down the hill, load the thing up. Runny stuffy nose, yeah. So here's the thing, for me, it was nothing like that. I had no symptoms other than a swollen throat. My throat was completely swelled, and had I put any pressure like this, like even just touching the sides of my throat were enough to make it so that I couldn't breathe. Is strep throat an American term for cold, sore throat? It's not a term. I think the technical term is, let me see. So strep throat is a bacterial infection that can make your throat feel sore and scratchy. Strep throat accounts for only a small portion of sore throats. If untreated, strep throat can cause complications such as kidney inflammation or rheumatic fever. It's streptococcal pharyngitis is what it is. Streptococcal pharyngitis. Exactly. Relic, 100% on point right there, as always. Streptococcal. So, Relic had spelled it more appropriately, I believe. Alright, so let's put this right over here. And let's hoist the mainsails. But yeah, it pretty much caused my throat to swell up to a point where I was having issues sleeping because I couldn't breathe. And it was just not a fun time, let me tell you. Alright. This bad boy, last one, right on over here. And perhaps we won't lose the metal rolls out of the back of this little fella again. Okay, so that's that. That's that. Anyone know what mission I need to complete in Amor to get the Zix 605? No, actually, Fubar, you just have to find it. You just have to get to the next map, and then you can find it. Yeah, I wouldn't be on about that at all, Loader. Not even in the slightest. Change trucks. Unpack cargo. Pack cargo. We are good to go once again, perhaps. I don't know. Alright, so we gotta get this metal. It's in the Cosmodrome, yeah. So basically you just have to get there. It's not a contract from the big three, it's a task. That's also true, Relic. Also true. Alright, so we gotta get to the... Which this is always kind of a pain in the butt, sort of getting to this place. I think... Yeah, you have to repair and refuel it. That's all you have to do. So as long as you have enough fuel and repair points, and it takes a ton of repair points. The Zix 605 in the Cosmodrome, and it's in a really unique location. I'm not going to tell you where it is. It's in a very strange location, and you'll fully understand why. But it's once you get it, it's pretty much all set, good to go. I think the only thing that you can actually put in it is the transmission upgrade and the what the hell else? An engine. Like a transmission and an engine, I believe, are the only real options that you can change in that thing. But it's not bad. Alright, so let's bring this bad boy back out to here. Mr. General Disarray, Happy New Year to you as well. How's everything going? What's up? What's new? What's good? What's cooking? I hope you're well. We are still in Maine and still trying to haul some materials around Maine without basically losing all the materials off of the back of the trailer again, which we've already done once. So we're trying to make some steel beams so that we can go and open up the southbound road. Got a full belly and feeling like a nap time before the football game starts. That's awesome. All right, please don't lose my cargo. There we go. Perfect. Well, perfect-ish. Then we just have to figure out how to get to, or at least the best way. I haven't figured out the best way to get to the steel factory just yet, which is kind of weird. So we sort of have to make like back and forth trips and stuff. You have to fight General Trag and Granitor first, though. They're the first bosses in the Technodrome. Or wasn't that Videodrome with Peter Weller? Who was in Videodrome? Yeah, I would have no idea what's involved in any kind of NFL action this evening. I'm feeling, I was still tired when I got home, but now I'm here and I'm doing stuff, and I'm actually feeling a lot better. I'm feeling significantly better, and like, it's not that I feel sick. I was tired yesterday. I didn't really feel sick, but no, I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better. Thankfully. So just skirt to the left. But yeah, it was past couple of days, it was just lack of energy and everything, and I didn't want to try to pop on and just kind of be, you know, just sort of game a little bit and just sort of be here and not really be myself effectively. I played a lot of No Man's Sky. I actually picked up No Man's Sky, and I've been playing a lot of No Man's Sky, and I'm surprised at how much I actually really enjoy that game. And it's really cool. It's a really cool game, and I've never. It's huge. It's huge. And I've only explored the tiniest of places. James Woods was in Videodrome. I have a copy of it. Awesome. Nico Knows Tech. Flounce of Magnesium. I heard that you go to Waffle House sober. I do. Oh, yeah, absolutely I play outside of streaming. I don't... So here's the thing, though. Waffle House, when I knew... Okay, I took this long trip a while ago with a bunch of people I knew, and... I knew I was in the South when we stopped at a Waffle House, and the waitress said specifically, "What can I get y'all today?" And that's how she says it. Flounce goes everywhere, so... Yes, I do. I do, as a matter of fact. And Gem, I do play a lot of stuff, not streaming, but here's the thing. I do very specific games while I stream. I only stream SnowRunner. I will only play SnowRunner on stream because I really enjoy everything that SnowRunner brings to the community and how much I enjoy the community that surrounds SnowRunner. I always know I'm in the dirty South when they ask, smokin' or non-smokin', hun? I played No Man's Sky a bit. The game is vast, but it's all the same. I found I got bored of it quickly, and I got confused, lost with whatever the main story was. I just couldn't follow it. Okay, trying to get the haters away makes sense. So, the interesting thing about No Man's Sky is it's base building, it's ship building, it's everything from ground-based craft to underwater craft to just all of the base building that you can do, the stuff that you can do with starships. You're on space stations, you're trading with aliens. There's an in-game economy that needs to be taken into account. You can build things by getting base building components. You can combine components to make other components, to make other various different just articles to create. And it's massive. It's just massive. But that game I just enjoyed just playing. And I honestly don't think it would be the type of game that I would stream because I could. I very well could stream it because it's such a really low-key, mellow kind of game where I could just play and play and play and play and play, and it would just be like SnowRunner a lot of times, that SnowRunner is on in the background. But here's the big difference between No Man's Sky and SnowRunner. I know a lot of what goes on in SnowRunner. I know absolutely nothing that goes on in No Man's Sky. I know nothing about it. I love the base building stuff. Was fun but clunky. I really disliked the learning language mechanic where it taught you one word at a time. Yeah, that was weird. That was weird. That was definitely strange, and the base building I enjoyed. I finally built my, the Minotaur suit. So I built a Minotaur suit, and that was kind of cool. I'd like to play my other games, but SnowRunner ruined my life. Yeah, it tends to do that. It definitely tends to do that. The only SnowRunner I will play off-stream is multiplayer. So multiplayer SnowRunner I will definitely play off-stream and just enjoy playing it off-stream. Alright, so I need to get... I guess I can go through here again. Yeah, I'll just bounce off up over here again. And then we'll go through here. And then back up through here, there, and Trudeau. Yeah, SnowRunner is it's such a great game, though. SnowRunner is it's a chill, laid-back game that has this just zen-like quality to it. No Man's Sky is cool because every time someone reaches the edge of the game, writes new worlds to fill the system. Yeah, it's like an ever-expanding game. I haven't scratched even the remotest of surface. There's no levels in No Man's Sky. There's basically just you build gear upon gear upon gear to keep yourself going. This game has evolved so much over the month I've played it. Now I just want to get stuff done. Trucks are tools, and driving is the way to get stuff done. It's definitely not a driving game. This is not just about driving, that's for sure. Each truck has its own strengths and weaknesses. Each truck has its own personality, and it's fun. I really enjoy this game. Everything about this game, I enjoy the hell out of. From the scenery to the music to the way that, you know, if you're in Lake Cove, the Aurora Borealis is overhead. I really enjoy this game. There is not enough good things that I can say about this game. Yes, it's got its fair share of quirks. What music? It's that subtle music that plays in the background, and you'll get a guitar twang, or you'll get a note that hums across as you're playing, and it's like, there's the music. There's what's filled in between the beating heart of the mighty diesel that pushes your truck ever forward. Sound design in the worst. It's subtle. That's the thing that I like about it. It's very subtle. Usually spend more time picking the equipment I'm going to use and the route I'm going to take than I spend finishing the missions. Also not a bad way of doing things. But yeah, I mean, this game, it's great. You know, it's just great. I enjoy the hell out of it. I really do. That's what I love about No Man's Sky. No two worlds are exactly alike, and there are cool worlds you find. Yeah, everything is variety. There is so much variety. So much different stuff that's in that game. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I'm definitely enjoying it. One mission took me nearly 3 hours. Yes, Fubar. Yes, it did. Yes, it most assuredly did. What time is it? Oh, it's okay. All right, it's almost that time again. But I still think that SnowRunner needs this special mindset. Yeah. SnowRunner is about perseverance. That's the thing. It's not a race to the end. A lot of people see any game with a vehicle in it as a race to an end. And you can't play this game like it's a race. It is a journey. And in some instances, it is a journey of inches. It's not just throw the cargo in the back of the truck and let's get that stuff there as quick as we can. It's not Gran Turismo. It's not, you know, Forza Horizon or anything like that. It is. This game, and I will reiterate this, and I have said it a lot of these maps are like giant Jenga puzzles. You have to solve the puzzle to figure out how you're going to go from one particular area to the next area and just kind of, you know, make it work like that. It really is a giant puzzle. Which bridges do you build first? Which routes do you take first? Which roadblocks do you repair? All of this stuff. There's so much stuff that you have to take into account before you simply just drive from point A to point B. Yeah, there's many ways to do it and no best way. And sometimes the path of least resistance is the longest one around, that you've spent the longest time trying to craft bridges and rock falls and everything else to set up a logistic chain, you know, fuel stations and garages that need to be built, repaired, and built up. And there's so much to it. I ended up getting it on Steam now. I have to start all over, but honestly, not that upset about it. Okay, Sir Pants on Fire. I gotcha. Sometimes it's not bad. Path of least resistance. Best SnowRunner joke of the day. See, I knew somebody would pick up on that. But you get what I'm saying about the path of least resistance being the one that you built up the longest and spent the most amount of time on. They are the most resistant. I mean, maybe. Just a little bit. Just a touch. I love the giant tires on this thing. I really do. This is a good truck. And I think had we been using anything else but the Zix, those ice flows would have been, or the breaking ice would have been an issue. But no, I like this game also because of its giant open world atmosphere. And that's what I find really kind of cool about something like you know, No Man's Sky because it's massive. I'm a noob and still in Michigan, around 65% done. Yesterday I was hauling long logs to the quarry. No other game is that stressful. No, it isn't. Long logs are one of the most... so I believe District was actually talking about the long log issue that is in this game currently, and one of the other things that they goofed up with. But long logs are kind of a pain in the butt. Tried a guide to migrate my save from Game Pass over to Steam, but it didn't work. Huh. Oh, yeah, that's right. I thought you could do that. You know what I also like about the snow maps? You can actually drive at night with no lights on. Yes! Exactly. Sometimes you're better off driving with no lights on in the snow because of just the moonlight off the snow is enough to show you everything. You can see everything everywhere. And now I'm definitely seeing why these things are so much better to get across. I'm still telling you, man, Lake Coved at night with the aurora overhead is one of my favorite things of all time to see in this game. It's just, it's beautiful and it's gorgeous and it's surreal. And I know I'm never going to see a real aurora borealis in my lifetime. I'm never going to get to, you know, some exotic country. Yeah, the Northern Lights, yep. What mission fixes those bridges? It's a task. It's just a task that's out here. It would be a hell of an endeavor for me to go and go someplace like that. You know, I would like to go to Iceland. I really would. But that's a fairly it's a fairly decent undertaking for me. All right. Let's unload all these. Whoa, that went quick. That went quicker than it normally did. I've seen Northern Lights once. I'm in the north, but not that exotic. I would like to see. It was insane though. I've seen there's a photographer who goes to the Northern Lights a lot, and I'm trying to remember his name. What is his name? But he's on social media, and I don't think I see. See if I can find anything on it. No. Oh, it's called Will Photography. And it's just spelled W-I-L. Will Photography. Went to Iceland. It was cloudy the whole time, so it means I have to go back again to try to see the aurora again. What a shame. What did you like most about Iceland? What did you like most about visiting Iceland? Like, the people, the culture, how similar was it to where you're from? One day I'll take a trip to that Gotham that has the domes that you can rent where you lay in your room and can look up out the glass top and see the lights above. Yes. Yes, I've seen plenty of pictures of those things. And that's just nuts. That's just so nuts to be able to do stuff like that. I live in Michigan, and you can take a boat cruise to the middle of Lake Superior, see the lights. It's no shit. Wow. I had no idea. I didn't know that you can actually... Iceland is super expensive. It's the most barren but most beautiful place I've ever been. There's hardly any trees, but it's all green. Waterfalls and cool geography everywhere. Amazing country. The hotel I'm talking about is in Canada. Okay. I would like to go to Iceland. I really, really would. It just seems like an amazing place to go to. Yes, absolutely, Fubar. Please, by all means, do. That's what it's there for, and that's what we're there to share and check stuff out. I look forward to seeing that. I really do look forward to seeing that. Also, why don't we go and get some fuel real quick from Mr. Fuel Tanker as we're sitting here running low. Refuel. Refuel from the Atra to the Zix. Getting to Iceland from East Coast shouldn't be that expensive. Being in Iceland, yeah, I don't know. I've never actually looked into it. And let me be honest, this past Labor Day was my first time on a plane. So I've never even been on a plane before. And that was only 3 hours from Boston to Atlanta. So that was my first experience with air travel. I've never done anything like that before. So why don't we see, okay, all right, why don't we do this then? What, Boston to Iceland? Okay, so flights to Iceland. Boston to Reykjavik. Iceland Air, JetBlue, 7:50 p.m. to 6:10 a.m. It's a 5-hour and 20-minute non-stop. $460 round trip? No. But then everything else, British Airways is like $1,200. Lufthansa is like $1,200. Why is Iceland Air on JetBlue so much less expensive? That's what I don't get. You know, it's not that I wasn't really worried about flying. I was more kind of irked by the entire airport experience. JetBlue is budget? Okay. I didn't realize that. Like, I don't even know, man. I flew Delta. Delta was actually pretty nice. People were pretty cool. Love the sound of the engines on takeoff. I was on a wing. On a wing on an outside, or like a window seat. So I could see the wing and the engine and everything like that. I flew Iceland Air from the UK. It's cheaper partly because it's their own airport too. Gotcha. That would make sense. Yeah, I've never done anything like that. Well, like a seat close to like the leading edge of the wing. So nothing too crazy like that, Mr. Fancy Pants. But no, it was a good time. It was a good time. So we don't need a craft. We need to 1, 2, and then we put this in the truck. I know. You're all good, man. You're all good. Don't you worry about it, guys. We can take a joke here. We can take a joke when it's not about when it's not involving certain individuals who were very detracting to the stream the other day that I had to block. That was interesting. That was a very interesting situation. And not that I like blocking people. I really don't like blocking people or banning them from the stream. But man, that was obnoxious the other day. Oh, there was somebody who was just wouldn't stop spamming the chat, constant caps, was basically just being just obnoxious. Just kept on wanting shout-outs for various different things, or themselves or other streamers who I had never even heard of. So it was just like, yeah, no, this is too much right now. We did some timeouts, and timeouts did not work. Timeouts did not work. All right, let's attach the winch from here. There, okay. Reckless Abandon! What is going on, man? How are you doing? How is everything? What is good? We're trying to kind of not make a mess, with my steel beams. Also, how is your SnowRunnering going? I would, oh no, oh no. I would like to, I would very much like to query how, how your adventures in the SnowRunner world have been progressing. Oh, crap. And there we go. Well, okay. So, I'm trying to think. Okay. Just started a new game, and I've already tipped over my trailer of goods before I finish this tutorial. Off to a good start. Yeah, lost a little something. I'm trying to see if I can, in fact... I think I only had enough material for the one. Where did I have... Or did I have more material here? I can't remember if I had more material. I'm just trying to get the trailer into a little bit better of a position. Come on, we're totally going to Austin Powers this thing. Alright. There we go. Okay, so we're out from against that birch tree. Alright. So, there is a slight problem that we've encountered. And I don't think we have put a link in the Discord for a company to see the Northern Light destinations. Very cool, Loader. Thank you very much. Alright. So I think what we actually have to do... where's Ortega? Because this is our only truck with a crane all the way out here. Because we are not the sharpest tool in the shed. I should have realistically brought other stuff out here. It's reasonable? Okay. Alright. Let's see. So, that doesn't have a crane. Where is our... Excuse me. Where is our other crane truck? So let's go to the global map. Let's go check out what we have for additional crane trucks. And now this Pepsi has got me... Oh, you know what? That's what I was going to do. That's what I was going to do. How did you like... You know, the flight itself, once I was through the stress of the airport experience, playing Ruined King, enjoying listening to your stream. All right, man. That's cool, though. I think the price you quoted for the flight, it would have been under $2,500 for the flight. I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know how expensive air travel is supposed to be. I do know that it was before the big boom in air travel again, so the airport wasn't nearly as busy. And that's the big old horse pill. Or the amoxicillin. Which, I have no idea how I managed to get that thing down. The flight and the stay. Okay. Alright, so the Dan's over here. Oh, that's right. The Dan was over here. But the Dan also needs more fuel. Because the Dan is running low on fuel. All right. Okay, so this guy has a half a tank of fuel. I think the... No, we should be... We should be good. All right. Okay. Where are we? We are right here, so we just kind of want to make our way back that way again. There's a Tatra Phoenix that's over here, but I don't need him over here. I don't even know if he's got fuel. Actually, you know what? Why don't we grab that Tatra Phoenix? Oh, he's got a... Okay. I've got so many Tatra Phoenixes running around all over the place over here. It's just ridiculous. Alright, so let's get the Dan from here. And let's also make it daytime again. Let's make it daytime because I don't want to be driving around at night again. Not fun. So we just go to the right. To the right. And then we're going to use this as our crane truck. Because potentially, this thing actually may not do terrible where we needed to go. Alright. I still love... yeah, it is. Fubar. This is one of the strangest looking trucks in the game, I think, personally. And... Ogrimmar. Is that like your... That's like your favorite one right there. And I'm totally okay with that because that's awesome. And I like people having fun with that stuff. I really do. But the chassis twist on this thing is really what makes it. The fact that it can follow the terrain features. Yeah, exactly. As we're coming down that hill, we have independent suspension on all of these tires. They've all got independent suspension, and the way that the chassis flexes up at the front cab, it actually adds more stability overall over inclement terrain and everything else because the tires stay in contact with the ground. And the horn isn't bad either. The horn is pretty okay.
I'll carry you to the gates of Valhalla.
Not awaited.
Oh, I made...
A ride eternal, shining and chrome.
You know, I wonder, Fubar, I definitely wonder. And yeah, Loader, I completely changed around. I overhauled a lot of stuff. The idea was with the high costs that they wouldn't get spammed as much, but you know what? It seems like what's it called in the game? What this particular truck right here? This is the Dan 96320. Oh yes, I do, Mr. General Disarray. I absolutely do. I have the there it goes down, and there it goes up. Yep, we've definitely got the active suspension for the Dan. And this is the truck that you get on the quarry in Tamir. Haven't tried it yet. It's actually not bad. It's a lot like, in the funny thing is it definitely raises the front end a lot more than it raises the back end, so it gives it a better leading edge. Never noticed that the fuel tanks were up that high. Yeah, those aren't exactly fuel tanks as much as they are air cleaners. Storm rolled over his truck so many times, my points were used up with the Nelson laugh. Yes, William Sterling was all about the Nelson laugh. I do like the Dan. You're right. The Dan is a really, really fun truck. The fuel tank is actually this guy. Well, yeah. So you have the two giant air cleaners that are right there, and you've got fuel that's in that front tank behind the cab, and that one that's on the right-hand side after the cab. So. Not going to damage. No. Well, you can damage the one that's right there in the middle, which is kind of a goofy place for it, but the one that's behind the cab is very well protected. So, but let's get this guy in there, and let's see about fueling this thing up. And then we'll bring it over, and we'll potentially grab that that steel beam, because we definitely want another crane truck over there. Speaking of points, mine have more than doubled since the fish are gone. Yeah, Relic, I do need to get a new box of fish, and I will re-implement the fish, the goldfish point redemption, because that was fun. That was a lot of fun. The Dan 96320 primarily appears to be based on a Baz 69092. This is evident by its drive shaft design that uses a sharp downward angle towards the transfer case. Its use of independent suspension on all axles is also shared with the 69092. So, Relic. 75,000 channel points, you say? That's a lot of fish, my friend. And am I going to have to be, like, grilling a salmon dinner for that many points redemptions? But no, with the drop in channel points, thought of you when I see those new goldfish commercials with the dog food size bag of them the one guy has. I just have the giant carton. I like the giant carton of goldfish. That's what's really fun. But, no, the goldfish are awesome. I do need to go get more of those. Maybe I'll get some more tomorrow. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Yeah, the supermarket should be open. Usually is open. Make sure you eat well during stream. Okay. No, I've had those. I don't like them. And it's not that... I don't know, man. It's something about the flavor on the rainbow-colored ones. They're all, like, it's organic flavors and stuff like that. And they don't taste right. Even for just the regular cheddar ones. And I have some in the bags sitting right over here. Which... I don't like those rainbow ones. They're... yeah, I don't know what is... I don't know what's up with it. The Baz 6909 is a Russian artillery tractor and missile vehicle that was developed as a successor to the Maz 537 and Maz 73210 by Bryansk Automobile Plant. It can haul semi-trailers and loads with mass of 13 to 21 metric tons, both on and off-road. It uses a YAMZ 8424.10 diesel engine with 500 horsepower. That has some grunt. You have mini cheddars in the USA. What are mini cheddars? I am curious now. All right. So let's get over here. Let's get some fueling, and then let's bring this thing over to load up. I'm snacking on 7-layered... Ooh... Mr. General Disarray, those are the best kind of combos. 7-layer dip combos taste just like 7-layer dip. No joke. No joke whatsoever. They are so damn good. And you, my friend, have hit the snack food lottery right there. Small savory cheese biscuits, not cookies or southern biscuits. I don't think I've had anything like that before. So can we reach... No, we get a... Alright, so let's kind of bring this guy here, and then let's sort of just back him up a little bit. This is the only way to make this truck, like, really usable, is put a fuel tank on the back of it, and, like, use it as its, We need to get Storm over to Europe. I mean, I would love to visit. I would truly love to visit Europe. And I think I would have an absolute blast. Anywhere I went, I would just really enjoy going someplace different. Just to eat stuff. So what you're saying is it would be just like, it would be like Stream, except I'd be eating stuff and then, like, critiquing it. I would have to make a YouTube travel channel, is what I would realistically have to do. Like, it would be the Storm of Iron travel channel. There we go. Change the truck. Now let's get this bad boy fueled up. Yes, we're close enough. Fuel tank. Fill up the Azov. Fill up the Dawn. Back to the Dawn. I don't like that you have to actually go to the truck that's got the tank. Nordic metal especially. Yes. I'd be all over that. That would be so cool. And there's a lot of concerts that are happening in Europe that actually are not happening stateside. But Heilung is supposed to come to North America, specifically the Worcester Palladium, in September of next year. So I'm actually, I haven't bought tickets or anything like that, and I'm hoping that they don't sell out and then reschedule and then, you know, all that tomfoolery that's going to happen again. Because my poor unfortunate younger brother, Jay Stu, has pretty much had his heart broken that he's never going to see Rammstein out this way, because he's had tickets for that for the past 3 reschedules. So I can't even imagine what a Rammstein show would be like fully live. Also, I don't even know if I have chain tires. I don't know if these are muds or chains or whatever we got going on here. I hear a little bit of a clink of metal, so it might be chain tires. I've photographed... No kidding! Dude, that's awesome. Rammstein played in my hometown a couple of years back. Was amazing. You hated it? What, because of the viscera and fluids? Ugh, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. All right. You just hate everything about Rammstein? Oh, man, that's rough. Way back, Gwar played here, too. Speaking of... Yes, I have seen Gwar live. Gwar, I definitely get a chance, or definitely did. Worked with Metallica on 3 occasions. Love them. That's cool. That is so cool. I like Metallica. I am a huge Metallica fan. Some stuff is certainly better than other stuff. I will most assuredly agree to that. But you know what? Metallica's a great band. I saw them once when the Load album came out. When they started doing that crazy theater in the round kind of setup. And that was... I think that was senior year of high school. I think that was senior year of high school. So that was like 97 or 98. No, 97. 97 was senior year of high school. Yeah. Weird, man. Really weird. So weird. Let me go around the outer edge. Yeah, why don't we go around the outer edge so as not to get ourselves stuck and need a rescue. We're going to rescue the rescue truck. Why not? Because that's what happens. I have to say this, though. Metallica concerts like 20 years ago was like nothing else on this planet. Yeah. That is probably the first place where I lost a significant chunk of hearing to a concert before, because I never really got the idea that, oh, hey, maybe at a metal concert I should wear ear protection. I'm an 80s hairband guy. Honda Teddy, what is your 80s hairband go-to? Don't fall through the ice. And if you do fall through the ice, stay close to the trees. I think we're on Pluto. Because of the bark, you dummy! I saw Metallica in El Paso in Texas in '92. 20 years ago, my taste in music was very different. I wish I'd seen loads of bands I love now in the late 90s. Steelheart, gotcha! I remember in the 80s when they used to see what band was the loudest live. Yeah, I don't... I now... I get, like, ringing in the ears and shit like that. It's unfortunate, but, you know, you live, you learn. And it's not just from bands, either. It's from being around loud vehicles and tools and just all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. And my hearing is still good, but this one goes to 11. It's one louder. I love that. Toss-up between Quiet Riot and Def Leppard. You know, for a dude who's got one arm who plays the drums, that guy can play some damn music. No joke. All right, so now try to reverse this particular section here and get around to the other side and not fall in. So not as to rescue our rescue truck again. I like the way that this Dan traverses some of this terrain. It's actually really nice. I've seen them more than 30 times in concert since 1979. That's impressive. I work with Def Leppard. He has a ton of pedals for hitting the drums. That's also very cool. See, there it is. The guitar in the background, that's just so damn cool. Was it 8:15? 8:15. That's not too bad. It's still another like 4 hours to New Year's, and I'm not gonna make 4 hours of streaming. I'm not gonna be able to pull off like close to 7 hours worth of streaming. I'm just not gonna be able to do that. That's not gonna be my night. Like, what did we do? What night did we go? We did have a night where we went pretty late, and I don't even remember what night it was, but that was a couple weeks ago, I think. I'd have to check back at the records, if you will, because I have all that stuff, and it's all just floating around. Oh, that's what it was. Thank you very much, Fubar, for reminding me. That was fun. Totally threw me off. And yeah, wasn't it you who suggested that we were, that you wanted me to go raid them, and then things happened completely differently? And I thought it was a follow bot because of, realistically, I thought it was a follow bot because of the message everyone was spamming in chat. And it was like, because you don't exactly, the way that nudes was spelled, I didn't really check or really kind of think about it. And it was like, oh, these are bot spamming nudes. And I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. Coolest drum set up I've seen. I forget who it was, but the drum setup was on a track and it could do an inverted loop side to side on an oval loop. What the hell is his name? The one who was with Pamela Anderson for the longest time. Yeah, about the nudes, yep. Fun fact, I was lit on fire at a Bloodhound Gang concert in Finland, and I didn't even realize it before security ran over to extinguish the fire. I was in front of the stage shooting. Yeah, Tommy Lee. Tommy Lee had the really crazy drum kit set up. But also, if you had ever seen a Slipknot show, when he gets strapped into his seat, and the whole thing would lift up and then rotate. So you've got the guy, the whole drum set goes like this and then begins to rotate around, and it was one of the most wildest things I've ever seen a drummer do. Because, you know, a drummer can't get around the stage. A drummer can't, like, you know, grab a snare drum and just start, you know, partying around and hopping around like he's a little drummer boy. He's stuck there behind his kit. That is his equipment. Not a guitar player, not a singer. He's behind the drums. But when your drum kit lifts hydraulically 90 degrees in the air and you're strapped into a racing seat effectively, and then you start rotating and you're still continuing to play like that, that is a mean feat of just utter bonkers. It's just, it's nuts. Just nuts to see that. But we're never going to see that again because he passed away, didn't he? He was the one who passed not that long ago, right? All right, so let's get this bad boy up there. Let's load that last little bit of steel on the trailer and then take it back. Crane mode. Boop. Yeah, see, and now we have a crane that's actually capable of doing all of this stuff. I'm just gonna plop it right on here. Yeah, Fubar, that whole raid thing was just, it was funny. And I actually went back and watched the last couple of minutes of her stream when she was choosing who to raid. And it was one of the funniest damn things, too. Oh, no, but I'm saying in Slipknot Loader. I'm saying that drummer in Slipknot he's never going to do that again because he's dead, basically. He's 6 feet under. Yeah, so I went back to her stream and I watched the last couple of minutes because I'm always curious how people choose who they're going to raid at at the end of their stream and stuff like that. So there we go. And we've got fuel. Okay, let's make on our merry way. So she's scrolling through and she was looking for SnowRunner streamers, and I guess she clicked on mine, and you can hear a little bit of mine, my stream playing in her background, and she goes, "Oh, he seems nice. I like nice," and that's what her criteria for rating the channel was at that time. And it was like, okay, that's actually really kind of funny. It just happened, and it was like, oh, that's a thing that's going on now. And then when I figured it out, after everybody was like, no, it's not a follow bot, it's not a follow bot. It's like, oh. And see, and that's the thing. Just being, like, I happen just to be, or able to convey that I'm not a, exactly, Mr. General Disarray. The first impression was that I am a nice person, and that, that was what she picked up on. Jacob's mini chat. Ooh. General Disarray, chicken and a biscuit I have had. They're actually really good. I like chicken and a biscuit. But yeah, it was mini cheddars. They look like little Ritz crackers. They look really good, though. Oh my god. So Melissa Headcase just shared a picture. It basically looks like a 4x6 table, or one of those skinny, long plastic tables, and it's covered in tinfoil, and it's basically just a giant pile of nachos. It's just nachos, and it's nuts. That's kind of cool, though. I'm all about that. Now I'm really hungry again. I don't know what I'm going to have for food. I'm going to have to find more food because I had a couple of slices of pizza, and I could most assuredly do more slices of pizza. I still have one fondest memory of a joke from one guitarist of Cheap Trick. Had an umbrella that when open was a big hand giving you the middle finger, and we laughed so much. He was doing to see if I had a sense of humor. You did it, COVID. You did do it. What did you do? Did you return? Did you have dinner? What did you have? Oh, you made it. You made it to the Cosmodrome, or did you find it in the Cosmodrome? Did you find it in the Cosmodrome, or did you just get to the Cosmodrome? Like, what do you get going on there, buddy? You made it to the Cosmodrome. Okay. So, now with that said, you just got to get yourself to the truck. I had a grand adventure. Bit behind you, but working on the same thing. Yes, yes, you two are. You are both working towards the Zix 605. And actually, I like, Fubar, how you put that. Bad V. Bad V, that works. I guess that is probably the... All right. Mission Zix 605. Alright. Let's get these steel beams back there, because then we just need the concrete blocks, and that's basically one truckload from these, or I could take a little ferrying back and forth with the Tega. Alright. Let's do this. Make it happen. And you know, I like that we're 3.5 hours in. I'm feeling actually really good. My DIY mods might cause problems with multiplayer. I think that's why Storm Session crashed the other week when I tried to join. Entirely possible. Well, actually, no. The thing about that was we had mods disabled, I believe. I'm not 100% sure, but I think we had mods disabled. But you never know. I manually edit text files. It causes vile integrity problem. Yeah, there is that, I suppose. That is true. But what I won't do, classes mods because it's manual. Yeah, you're basically just editing the information in there, right? So basically changing like tire grip coefficients, or winch power pull, or stuff like that. Just changing the numeric nitty-gritty, if you will. Ethically, of course. Like ethically sourced chicken. Which I don't know exactly how you'd ethically source chicken, other than getting it from a chicken. But that's... I have no idea. Alright. Pop it up into auto. Get this bad boy rolling. And it's also interesting because when we change maps, change the crane power to 1 million. Yeah, I think Fubar didn't... Yeah, Fubar changed the crane power, I believe, originally. Yeah, this and the... how much more am I streaming for? I don't know. Probably not a ton. But you know what? I really do want to open up the southbound road. You haven't worked out how to do that yet? Somebody was talking about doing that. I forget who it was. Also, I'm pretty sure that Mad Viking King is still going to be streaming. I don't know if we're going to raid him tonight or who we might end up raiding. Because there's a lot of good people who are doing a lot of fun stuff tonight. Usable crane and SnowRunner. Why would someone do that? I don't know. Why would they do that? Jebsy, what's going on? How are you? And you're 100% correct. Why would anyone do a usable crane in SnowRunner? Well, Loader, he's just one of the people who are going for a long haul tonight to make it to the New Year's. And I'm just here. I never planned on like a New Year's stream. I never planned on doing like a really excessive lengthy stream or anything like that. If anything, I've already gone past what I've thought that I wanted to do for streaming tonight because I'm feeling better. And I mean, as always, I would like to... That logging crane? Yeah. Logging cranes are just... Oops. Don't do that. Yep. Uptime. Stream has been live for 3 hours, 38 minutes, and 59 seconds. Yeah. We're basically at our regularly scheduled time. And at some point, guys, I do have to reset truck darts And I know District was actually talking about District wanted to see truck darts again. So I really do have to do truck darts. I have to reset truck darts because it's just so much fun. And it's a lot of work to reset truck darts. It really is. It's like a several hour procedure. And that's why I don't do it nearly as much now as I used to, because it's kept on getting more elaborate, creative, which fun. It gets kind of nuts. Yeah, the logging crane on the Aramatsu. You're right, because it gets hooked on the linkage, or the it gets hooked on the uprights, which is just like, why is it doing this? This is just so obnoxious right now. Also, I forget where we're going. Tell you what, you know what we're gonna do? We are just gonna, yeah, we're just gonna go all the way down here, and then we're gonna turn in. We'll do that. And then I'll make a couple of trips for the concrete blocks, because that won't be too bad. It hooks on the uprights and the cab and doesn't reach the ground. Yeah, it was a very poorly implemented design. But I have to say, it's a really neat vehicle, and it does really, really good through some adverse terrain. And it's got a weird suspension setup. Really weird suspension setup. Oh yeah, headlights. Headlights for safety. Also, like, beacons. Beacons for safety. We want beacons for safety. But yeah, back to what Jebsy was talking about. I don't feel that the cranes in this game, you should be able to effectively pick up, like these metal beams right here, with the crane on the back of the, yeah, I don't know what he's got a weird love-hate relationship with a lot of vehicles, Jem. He's got a very love-hate with a lot of vehicles. But the cranes should be able to pick up regular cargo without an issue. Like these steel beams that are on the back of this truck, the crane on the back of the Dan should not have any issues with lifting stuff like this up. Saw someone made a new mod of the 10-ton hemped U.S. Army truck I used to drive. No kidding. What was that like? That's got to be a wild experience. You know, if I ever was in the Army, which I was not, I would have wanted to be some kind of vehicle driver. It's an awesome 8x8. Oh, that's so cool, man. Like, I realistically would have wanted to be, like, a heavy equipment driver. And I am just a natural gearhead, and always have been. And for me, just vehicles like that. Wait, one can play SnowRunner out of the box. I thought this is only a base framework that we are able to develop the final game by modding the unlogical stuff out. Oh, man. Brought one into a broadslide in Iraq one time. Holy crap. Yeah, I play, Jebsis, I play purely vanilla, no mods whatsoever. And it doesn't do too bad for me. Doesn't do too bad. I definitely can do manual gears. I just found a modded truck with 91s. Don't do that. That just makes things silly. That's just silly. Yeah, power steering and automatic transmission are what most of the modern stuff is all about. Just because it's easy. Diff locks, all axles. All the diff locks. Lock all the axles. Lock them all. I like the Derry Longhorn, the 4520. It's very basic in the cab, and it's got idiot simple dials and levers and stuff like that. So like the one that lets you choose the terrain. Yeah, differential lock and low transfer. That's what I mean by ethical changes with the changes I've made. Yeah, correct. We're bearing to the right. We'll go that way. And hopefully we can get this stuff up here without dumping this all over the place. Because the only crane that I have over on this side is the small one on the back of the Tega. And I kind of wonder... Oh, you know what I have? Actually, I have another Zix with a smaller trailer I could go get the concrete with, because we're not too far from it. That's an idea. That was during Desert Storm, I can't remember. That's cool though, man. That's so cool. But yeah, I would love to have been able to drive crazy stuff like that. My grandfather, who I never met, he's actually got a winter driving course certification card. I have some of his old stuff. And he was stationed in Germany. He was actually stationed in Germany at the end of World War II. And he's got his winter driving certification from the 2nd Armored Battalion, I think it was. I have a patch that I found from an Army-Navy surplus store, which I wanted to get because that was the patch that matched the insignia on the card. I have his M1 Garand sign-out card. And just, like, cool stuff, man. It's just, it's cool stuff. Yeah, 2nd Division. Yeah. Yet, like I said, I haven't looked at it in a while, so I could stand to go over some of the information. I actually have his military records, his military service records. My aunt got me a copy of them, and luckily, there were some of the service records that were not destroyed by the giant fire that happened at one of their warehouses, or like information repositories, effectively. Ooh, this is rough. Come on now. You can't even get a regular driver's license here without a winter driver's test. No kidding. I didn't realize that. I love winter driving. I'm gonna tell you, I'll be the first to say I like winter driving. I like my truck in 4-wheel drive, in the wintertime, in snow, with nobody else on the road, in the middle of the night, with snow falling. The fire was in St. Louis, lost a lot of soldiers' records. Yeah, we were lucky to not have his lost. And I have a copy of his service records. I actually have a copy of an interview he took before the medical review board. And they were trying to, like, medically discharge him because he had like a heart thing at the time. And it was amazing because here, transcribed, were his words that I've never heard before, but now I have them. I have my granddad's words that I've never heard spoken because he was gone long before I was around. And you can't get something like that. You can't... There's nothing more precious than his actual... These were transcribed words from, like an actual meeting before a medical advisory. It wasn't just, like, shorthand. These were exactly the things that he said. And it just... You know, it always struck me when I read that stuff where it was like, oh my God, these are his exact words. I don't know what he sounds like. I don't know, you know, what his inflection was or his tone was or anything like that. But I have his words. We had snow last year. You have to have a bit of fun. Absolutely, you have to have a bit of fun in your car. I started modding because my loved Voron AE wasn't able to connect a trailer when having a crane and sideboard bed, while having a hitch and massive free clearance, but the Bandit has almost no clearance, but can connect a trailer in this... Yes, I don't understand that one bit. There are certain trucks, like this one's got a bit of an overhang, but it's able to do the job. Some trucks, the hitch is right at the back of the truck. I don't like snow anymore. It reminds me of a more. I like doing 4-wheel drive donuts in the snow. I'm not going to lie to you. It's some of the most damn fun. And if you get the right vehicle, and a lot of all-wheel drive Subarus kind of do this, they spin on basically a center axle. It's like if somebody put a pole right through the middle of a car, and it spins like crazy. Where do you even do donuts? Parking lots. Go to work. Go work early in the morning before anybody's gotten there with the plows, and then just start just blowing donuts. Is that even legal? It's ill-advised. Technically, it's not legal, depending on where you are. Private property, legal all day long. Do whatever you want on private property. All right. Oh, we probably should have got some fuel. That's beside the point. I watched some guy in a Jaguar. I was picking up somebody from work late one night at a supermarket, and I saw this guy in like a Jaguar, not like a fancy pants Jaguar, but the dude pulled in a Jaguar, big boaty Jaguar, started just banging donuts in the parking lot of a supermarket, and it was one of the damn funniest things I've ever seen. My mom made a ton of recordings of my grandma talking about her life a few years back. She's still with us, but has lost a lot of her memories, but the recordings are there for the future. Fubar, that is important. That is so important to have. Kraut and pork is now done and in the fridge. Also, Melissa Headcase just posted to the food pictures, and you can see the table of queso and buffalo chicken dip in crock pots. My God, that's unbelievable. Falls apart, that's a damn good thing. Okay. So, that is that. And now, why don't we see about the other Zix, which is right up here, who's got 17% fuel. But we do have, actually, we do have some fuel on board, and we're also right up near a fuel. Whoa! Nika Fernandez coming in with a raid. Nika Fernandez! How are you? Thank you so much again. You are way too kind. You are amazing and awesome, and I really appreciate it. And let me get up to this factory over here before we run out of fuel. All right, so let's get over here. All right. Right here, and let's get our fuel. And then let's turn around and head back, and let's get these concrete blocks. So, Nika Fernandez, as I was saying earlier, is a wonderful Elder Scrolls player who also plays a lot of other games, who has also played SnowRunner with us, and is an awesome person. And if you're not following Nika Fernandez, you absolutely should be following Nika Fernandez, because she's pretty damn cool. Just like everybody else that we have here. We have some amazing people in this community. And it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I hope you are doing well, Nika Fernandez. Thank you so much for coming by. Let's fill this bad boy up. Not from the Tatra. We want to go from the fuel carrier to the Zix. So let's fill that up. So we have 495 liters of fuel left. Change to this guy. Gracias. Thank you so much. Alright, so let's back this one out. Let's see if we can't get this thing turned around a little bit more efficiently, which I think we should be able to, simply because we don't have anything in the trailer. And we talked about that overhang with the trailer. you can't really back this thing up because it doesn't really flex around like that without a little bit of without a little bit of extra give. There we go. All right, so let's get to the. We need to go all the way to here. We need this warehouse right here, and this is where we're gonna get our 4, exactly 4. Dang, I took a nap and you're still here. Dawn too, I did. I know. What's up with that, right? We've been live for about 4 hours now. And realistically, all I want to do is, at least they fixed it flipping the trailer. Well, so it's 8:45. Let's see how we can do about getting those concrete blocks, which I did manage to get. I managed to get through here, which that was actually kind of surprising. So let's navigate our route, which we kind of need to do. Let's see. No, I don't think. No. Tell you what. Why don't we go... Why don't we try a different route? Try a different route through here. And then... all the way across here. And I think this may be our best bet. To get to this warehouse over here. It's 7:45 here, and people in the neighborhood already setting off big once my... Oh, so they're setting off fireworks over there, Don, too? All right, let's see if we can't make this rather wacky kind of route, because we could take it right through the middle. We did before, but that was really sketchy, and I'm hoping we don't have to do that. It is amazing how much quicker this thing is with no cargo in back. Gonna have to leave, gotta get the guns loaded and the fireworks out. Oh, man. And put them all in the back of the 8x8. When was it? It was... I don't know if it was... Was it 4th of July we went up for? Have a great stream. Catch you and everyone in chat later. Mr. General Disarray, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful 2022. And enjoy your New Year's. And thank you so very much. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Now I have to figure out what else I want to do for food. I'm hungry. Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year. And to all of those who it's already hit New Year's, Happy New Year to you. And to everybody else who's still, like me, waiting for New Year's to come around. Happy New Year's Eve. 8:48 p.m. So, yeah, you're, Bob's Burgers, you're right on my time zone. You're right on my time zone, my friend. I'm probably not going to make it to midnight, I'll tell you that much. Probably not going to make it to midnight for me. Just because it's been a long couple of days. Have I ever had sauerkraut balls before? I've had sauerkraut, like, what the hell is it? egg rolls. I've had sauerkraut egg rolls. Or not sauerkraut egg rolls, but as much as the Reuben. A Reuben egg roll. A friend of mine made them one time, and they were unbelievably good. So basically everything that you would have in a Reuben, complete with sauerkraut, and then put into an egg roll. And they're small ones, too. They're only like hors d'oeuvre kind of finger food sort of stuff, and it is so good. So good. Also, you know what can make me a little bit more hungry and make my stomach kind of feel weird was that was the big old antibiotic. Because the antibiotics have really been messing with my stomach, and it doesn't really make you feel super, super awesome. These are like that, but round and deep fried. Okay. 8:48. Bob's Burgers, how are you doing tonight, man? How is everything going? Yeah, it's definitely the antibiotics that really mess with my gut. Because that stuff, it's always about, you know, take with food. Don't take on an empty stomach. It's like, yeah, okay, I get you. I get you. Doing good? That is very good to hear. Dip them, yeah, Russian dressing mixed with horseradish. Perfect. Quite ideal. Which way do we go? Do we go? Okay, we'll go this way. Alright, let's hopefully not get stuck going across here. But I definitely feel myself running out of steam. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, it's not even 9 o'clock, and I'm just like, Anyone into eating kimchi? Have I had kimchi? I think I have had kimchi. It's just been so damn long since I've had anything like that. How about the pickled ginger that comes with sushi? That's really good. I love pickled ginger. That's fantastic. Left to right, over to the right. This is an interesting path through here. And I'm kind of really enjoying this weird little path. Because it's different. My wife is baking a ham and cooking some black-eyed peas for our midnight meal. Looking forward to bringing the new year. No sé lo que es kimchi. What is kimchi? What is kimchi? Would you guys like to describe for Nika Fernandez what kimchi is? Oh, this is a sketchy, sketchy route. Alright, I take back everything I said good about this route. Is kimchi spicy? I forget if it's spicy. And yeah, I'm definitely going to need some more food. I'm going to need to put something else on my belly. Because that, it is spicy? Okay. Korean, yes, Korean, thank you. Soul Chainer, thank you very much, man. Thank you very, very much. But it's like, es un plato coreano picante. That's a tree. Don't bump the tree. Happy New Year. Yes, very soon here. It is 9 o'clock, so 3 more hours? Yeah, 3. Math. Oh, crap. 9 o'clock. Yeah, like 3 more hours. Soul Chainer, how is everything with you? I hope you're well. And it's New Year's. Is it New Year's for you just yet? And Happy New Year to you. Which is, actually, Feliz Año Nuevo. Feliz Año Nuevo. To everyone out there. Because we are we are celebrating all over the world. We already in the future, you know, just for some things, Spain, any place has, yes. Feliz Año Nuevo. You guys are great. You guys are so great. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you so much for being here. All right. Let's make this happen. Because I kind of think my end goal tonight, tu pronunciation is perfecta storm. Thank you very much, Nika Fernandez. Muchas gracias. I appreciate that. I try. I really do try. Okay. So, we want our concrete blocks. Doing good here. Already have dinner with the family. We're so full. My family is already sleeping. That's awesome. That's so funny. I need to find food. It's 9 o'clock. I had pizza earlier, but I think I need more food. All right. And that's that. Now, we have to find our route. Zuvide, just hopping by to say Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Zuvide. I hope we get rid of the nasty bug. It's 1 or 2 years more. Yeah, I hope it, I definitely hope it goes away. Drink a little milk. It'll help with the pill. Happy New Year, Zuvide. I really hope you have a wonderful New Year. My turtles, parrots, and my dogs are sleeping too. Everything is fantastic here, Soul Chainer. Thank you very much. Oh man, those Melissa Headcase sharing that picture of all that food is unbelievable. Alright, so we're going to try to make it through here again. We're going to try to tempt fate for a second time. I don't know if we're going to be able to, but we're going to give it a shot. We're going to try this. Soul Storm es gran persona. Thank you very much. You are way too kind. All you guys are awesome. You know what we're going to do, too, actually? We're going to make it daytime, so we might be able to see this route just a little bit more. I don't know. Mostly, I think Loader, it's just like food would help. It would certainly help settle my stomach. So which way did we go before? I think we went this way. I ate all the food. This is good. All the food is good. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Nope. Let's see. Can we maybe make it through this way? No. You should try kimchi then. This one, well, it's just an antibiotic. So it's just... Alright, perhaps we can do this. Go to the right. Oh, can we get by? Oh, I think we can get by. And then to the right over here. Careful, there are trees. Backseat's like a pro. You are 100% correct, my friend. I just had this huge amoxicillin antibiotic for because they said I had strep throat, and it was like, ugh. Get through. And it really messes up my stomach. First person... Yeah, it does. Usually it does. but I don't like to make it that easy. And now let's go to the left. So we're not gonna make it easy. We're gonna make it more difficult than it needs to be. All right. So, is that stuff like load are all those meds? Are they like heavy antibiotics or? Oh, Nika Fernandez, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. And guys, I'm telling you, if you have not followed Nika Fernandez yet, absolutely worth watching. Fun. Very, very fun. And Skyrim is a game that we play here, and we are definitely going to be picking up the Witcher series. We're going to jump in with some Witcher 3 at some point in time coming up. That's what we're going to do. Anything psyllin-based milk helps. Okay, I didn't realize that. I was not aware of that. Alright, so we're going to go in here. And we're going to try to get these blocks over to the unloading site. And I think we've got... What do we have? Do we have anything for loading and unloading just in case? We have the Tega. So we still have the Tega over there, so that's good. Gonna go see y'all. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Be good, dude. Be good. Because it's all penicillin. Yeah. That makes sense. I have started Skyrim again. You had a lot of bugs. What happened? Oh my goodness. All over again? Well, I mean, it's different every time you play. Yeah, but I think once I get these concrete blocks over there... Concrete blocks, right? Yeah, because we've got... Yeah. We got concrete blocks. That's what we got. Concrete blocks are going to get us to where we got to go. Since you installed the anniversary edition. Oh. Can someone explain to me why we in SnowRunner have hundreds of thousands for many big trucks, but not $300 for a motor chainsaw to get... Well, that, my friend, is the eternal question, isn't it? We don't have a plow, we don't have a chainsaw, we don't have just various things to groom bits of landscape and stuff, shall we say. Yeah, why can't we get out of the truck to look around? That's also another good one. The game broken without being able... Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was that bad, Nika Fernandez. Question, because I hate the rocks in MR, is there a truck or scout that if you break the suspension and add a big bumper would... I think the Azov 73210 is your lowest vehicle if you broke the suspension on it, because that thing's legitimately scraping the ground as it is. The Kolobs even have difficulties with the rocks in MR. Mac the Punk! I know it's a bit early for most of y'all here, but Happy New Year. As we say here in Scotland, Lang may your lum reek. Lang may your lum reek. Mac the Punk, Happy New Year, my friend. And I hope you're doing good. I hope 2022 is going to be kind and fun for you. Are bumpers just cosmetic? No, they actually do stuff. And you really want the bumper that has the best approach angle. But they will get hung up. That's the thing. Bumpers will... I feel a little better. Yeah, today is better. Nika Fernandez, today is better. I was tired earlier, but now I'm feeling better. They'll drag you in mud or help you over rocks. Exactly. There are certain bumpers that have sloped skid shields underneath that really are a lot more effective in bumping the front end over certain pieces of terrain. Even though it's listed as a cosmetic, the shape of the item is actually practical. All right. Let's get these last blocks over there. Get these last blocks over there, and then I can do our wrap-up. We can do our wrap-up once we do that. As long as we can actually get the blocks over there. Because I would like to find some more food, and I would like to probably go to sleep early tonight. I'm not gonna stay up for another 3 hours. I'm not gonna be able to pull that off. Mudguards, fenders on some trucks, and scouts also. Yeah, there are certain vehicles that you can remove the mudguards from, and it makes a huge difference. Today I've spent, yes, you have, Nika Fernandez. Wow. I can't, thank you, Nika Fernandez. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. By the way, Lang may your lum reek, literal translation is long may your chimney smoke, basically means may you live, okay. All right, Mac Punk. I thought it was, see, I didn't know if it was something weird Scottish or something, like, normal Scottish. Uh-oh. We're, come on. Go. Get it up there. Let's get it off these rocks. Here we are. Drag this bad boy. Drag, drag, drag. Big truck. Big cargo. Gotta make it go. Lang may your lum reek. One of my neighbors is Scottish, and he's proper nutcase. Yeah, they usually are. They usually are. Oh, man. That's too funny. Proper nutters. That reminds me, have to get the shot of Glenlivet ready for midnight. From Glasgow. Oh, we're going to get this thing going. Come on now. Get 128 liters of fuel. We get 4 concrete blocks. Get a fuel truck right there. We're gonna keep pushing. We're gonna get this right to the tunnel, to the southbound road. What's that Darius Rucker song? Wagon Wheel, whatever the hell it is. Alright, now we're back up on some better terrain. So let's see if we can't make this. Also, New Year's Eve here is called Hogmanay, and we usually drink for a couple of days. Have many Scottish friends. They are all normal, and I love Edinburgh. I would love to visit Scotland. I would absolutely love to visit Scotland. That is where a lot of my lineage can be traced from. And when my ancestors came from Scotland, I believe they settled in Western Pennsylvania. That's the only non-Hootie song by him I like. Yeah, it's not a bad song. To Scotland with Iceland budget. Storm, do you remember when Darius Rucker was... Yeah, of course I do. That's where he originally was from. Hootie and the Blowfish. Do Scotland with Iceland. Yeah. Scotland, Iceland budget. Yeah, that would be an idea. Yeah, the Scots have 2 national holidays for New Year's, if I'm correct. The rest of the UK has only 1. We have, out this way, and I believe it's also in September, we have the New Hampshire Highland Games that are held at Loon Mountain. And it is one of the most fun things I get to do with my friends that I've been doing for probably, Jesus, it's like 8 years now. And we go up there and we spend time and we rent a condo and we take in the games, the food, the music, all of it. there it is. In January, I traveled to Edinburgh. Wow. We'll say, Lang may your lum reek to your Scottish neighbor and tell him you had a good hogmanay, and I guarantee he'll be impressed. That is awesome. I was in a hotel in Edinburgh while they hosted a wedding. All right, so now that gateway is open, party people. Kilts, my friend, kilts. Penzic War? I don't know, man. I'm past the days of any LARP type stuff, and where's this one come out? I don't know where this one comes out. I mean, I hear it's like a giant grand kind of thing, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right. So, back to the lowland. And this is over... Wait. Oh, okay. This gets us nowhere near useful. This is nowhere near useful. This one that we opened up is nowhere remotely near useful anything. Oh, man. All right. Oh, this one right here. This place is the really creepy house that's right there. But now that we have opened up the task that we had set down for us, I believe it's time to kind of do one of those things where we wind down, and we think that you know, we're gonna maybe wrap some stuff up for this evening. And I know it's 10 past 9 for me. I have just under 3 hours to go until my New Year's. I know that some of you, and a lot of you, are already experiencing your New Year's. So, for everyone here, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much over this past year for spending time. Thank you, all the newcomers, everybody who's been here since the beginning. All of you. I appreciate every single thing that you have done this year. And 2022 is around the corner. 2022 is a mere handful of hours away. And let's use that as a bright new beginning, as a doorway that we can walk through. December. So the beginning of December, 2022 has been for a while. But December for me was my affiliate anniversary. Thank you, Nika Fernandez, for joining. Thank you for all of your cheers and the bits and everything. I really greatly appreciate it. It's been a wild year. In reflection, it has been an interesting year. It has been a year of growth, of bridging boundaries that I never thought that I would span before. So many people who I have met, all of you out there, all of you awesome, amazing, fantastic people who have decided to stop by and come on this journey and hang out and have a good time. I appreciate that. And I appreciate every single one of you. It's been a wild year. And maybe we can make 2022 an even better year for everyone. Personal growth. Community growth. You have good news about your work? Laters all, love you to bits. Have an awesome 2022. Mac the Punk, I miss you, man. I really do. Your birthday is 1/28/94. Okay. Let's hear that good. What kind of good news? Is it real good news, Nika Fernandez? And I have the guitar. It's just playing gently in the background. I like it. And I like this. This game, this environment, just all the fun we're having. All right. So you know what? You know who's still going, and you know who's actually playing Dark Souls? Dark Souls. Mad Viking King is playing Dark Souls. Oh boy. So that is very good to hear, Nika Fernandez. And I hope everything keeps getting better for you. And I hope that 2022 gets better for everyone. So guys, come with me, won't you, as we decide to go raid one of the real nice guys in the streaming world. A very fun, altruistic, and interesting character. Always happy to go and say hi to MVK. Fubar, I knew you would. I knew you would. MVK is a great dude. Such a great dude. So why don't we go pay him some love? Because he does so many good things for everybody else. And let's kick it on. With the Viking war horn, that the sounding of the raid shall begin. And we shall go and see Mad Viking King. And we shall greet him appropriately. So please come along and join the party. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. Fill it with something awesome. And if you have a chance, hug a loved one even tighter tonight. For me, okay? Happy New Year, everybody. Be good and be good to each other. Take care. And Feliz Año Nuevo.